Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day of Sunday. This morning, I did a lot of studying, a lot of research, a lot of crazy things. Howdy, Cam. Sammy, congratulations on first. A lot of studying, a lot of research. Congratulations on second, Cam. And it finally clicked. Everything changed. Hello from somewhere over Canada. Hello. Camilos, congratulations on third. Howdy, Uki. How you doing? But it clicked. Something clicked in my head about this rework, per se. It's a slightly big change. Kinda, sorta. But it's also an easier change. But before we get to that, I also studied and learned a little bit, something a little crazy. You ready for this Godot project? I don't think any of you are ready for this Godot project. Check this out. Click it. Maybe it's this one. Maybe the pictures are messed up. Uh-oh. Wait. That's not good. Oh, that's not good. It doesn't want to load. Oh, no. We're gonna have to reopen it. This flight is lovely. Catch flights, not feelings. Yes, I agree. Catch flights, not feelings. Let's just force close this. And I can reopen it. Oh, why is it over here? Close. Okay. It crashed. That's okay. I had it running like all morning. Because like the moment I got it working, I was like, whoa. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? All right. Just in time for the really cool reveal. The thing. Check this out. Got like 8 British chocolates in my bag. Ooh. Nice. Check this out. I was mind blown, boggled, everything. I'm gonna press play on this project. This is Godot. I didn't realize it was 12:30 you started streaming. No, it's 11:30. 11:30, Cam. You're still in the wrong time zone. Just in the Covino of time, something like that. And the craziest part about this, which is very loud, but the craziest part is I'm not even on like it doesn't have 4K. There was a different version where you could pump it up. But you can mess with all the stats, everything. This is pretty wild. You can, where is it? We can change the white caps, make them go down, make them go up. We can change the foam amount. We can mobile friendly game. What does my phone say? 12:30. You might not be in Eastern Standard Time yet. We can turn the level of detail down. Turn it up. We can change the spread of the waves. We can change the swelling of the waves, so how up and down they go. We can do the wind direction, so I can change where the wind's blowing from. Crazy. I can change the normal mapping, of course, so it has more detail, less detail. I can change, like, it's crazy what this thing can do, and there's 3 cascades for it, so 3 different types of waves. But tell me this isn't beautiful. I'm in whatever weird Canadian time. Like, this is, obviously it's gonna lag a little bit when I get closer, but this is crazy. I didn't know this existed in Godot. So, what I would like to do is, there we go. Now it's smooth. I can change the updates per second. What I would really like to do is implement this into our clicker game. I think this water would be so nice. I mean, obviously we'll put like a tune shader on it. We can change the color a little bit, mess around a bit, maybe bring those down. We can kind of mess with it until it looks more in line with what we're going for. But, I mean, this is pretty sick. This is pretty cool. Make it like that, maybe a little bit more green. It's pretty cool. Covino, can I catch the 5 crisp high fives? Yeah, of course. Oh wait, this is Cascade 2 I'm looking at. That's why. It's like, why is it looking weird? But yeah, I wanna... Okay, these wave sounds too much for me. But yeah, I wanted to see if we could implement this into our clicker game, because this looks good. Like, it's good to look at. And if we can kind of tweak it a bit, make it cartoon, more tune-like, I think we'd be cooking with something. The only problem, so with this whole thing, I learned about a little bit deeper into water shaders here. A little deeper into it. So with water shaders, they usually use goo something mathematics. But this one uses Fourier transforms. Ira told me to say hi to you, so hi. Hello. But this one instead uses the Fourier transforms. And I guess that's better for getting like the actual waves and sea spray and stuff. Some next level mathematics that we don't understand. Directional stuff. It's really cool. Oh, by the way, completely free to use. Completely free to use. MIT license. You can use it in commercial products. No problemo. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool. I have to figure out how to actually implement this, because it's basically a full Godot project that he gives you. So I want to figure out a way to implement this into our game. But I think that's going to be pretty sick. And this same dude that came up with this stuff is the same guy that came up with the Godot grass shader, which is this beautiful wind-blowing grass. Absolutely beautiful. Really cool. Really cool. And as I was doing this research, I stumbled across something. I stumbled across... Earlier yesterday, we were talking about putting an outline in our game. So, outlining our ships or outlining our people, if we wanted to go down that whole thing. Well, in 4.5, they're adding stencil support. So it does it all for you. Just using, not even a shader, no shaders needed, just in the standard material. The standard material can do X-ray stuff. So you could literally X-ray and look behind a pillar or a wall or something, and this is what you see. It's solely material settings. Beautiful outlines, where the outline even will grab the ground that it's colliding with and make the outline. You can do custom things, so you can really do whatever you want with it. Really, really cool. And that's coming in 4.5, I guess? Because it's been merged to the main. Every Godot game in 2026 plus will have outlines? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it looks really, really nice. These are just different lighting things. There's a bunch of different use cases for this, though. You can even make fire, like movable fire. And this is without... Oh, is it going to load? I guess it's not going to load anymore. You can make movable fire without a shader, which is just wild. Here, let's do this. There we go. I mean, obviously it doesn't look as good, but this is no shaders. This is just the standard material. Just standard material. Crazy. Crazy. And then there's just a whole bunch of stuff that I can do. Whole bunch of stuff. But I'm excited for this. It makes me want to use an outline. And this outline, by the way, works better than the shader outline that we've been using. Because it's full stencil support. So, something to look forward to, which makes me think... I can't believe I wasted my time trying out shaders this morning. Yeah. Is there a release candidate? There's a beta. I think the beta just got announced. I don't think there's an RC yet. I don't think. I was literally trying to get an outline. Oh, iHeart. Getting an outline, you could do that. Super simple. An outline is literally one line of code. This is all an outline is. You just take the vertex from your model and then you pop it out. And that's it. And then of course you can have an albedo color so you can change the color if you want like a black outline and all that. I literally used that shader. It didn't work on my shapes. Yeah, because it depends on the vertices. Depends on the vertices of the model you're using. So like this guy, for example, you can tell there's no vertice here. And so it's not going to pop it out. And then if you look really close, you can see all it's doing is it's just popping it out a bit. But this new outline in 4.5 looks much cleaner. Much cleaner. I mean, we could, in theory, you could move this to get a little bit closer just by moving our thickness. Mine was doing that, but more intense. Yeah. I mean, it depends on the models, depends on the thickness, how far away you're going to make it pop out from the normal. You could even do like normal times a number probably and get that. But yeah, I don't know if we're going to go with outlines and stuff. First time chatter here. What are you working on? DeVerger, you were chatting yesterday. What do you mean? What do you mean? You were here yesterday. You just need to smooth shade your models in Blender. Probably. That would probably help a ton. But ironic, did you see what I was just talking about? The whole outline stuff coming in 4.5? Outlines and x-rays? I think this is going to be really cool. Yes, I've seen it. And then I want to implement this water as well. This water looks sick. But figuring out a way to cartoonify it, like make it more stylized. You're probably confusing me with someone else. No, I'm definitely not. Definitely not. And you know how I know that I'm not? We can pull up the receipts. What is this? First time chatter with 73 messages. Huh. Catch you next time. Yesterday at 14:05 p.m. Interesting. Caught, exactly. I can't fall for that. No. Get wrecked, exactly. Okay, so today, besides all this like learning about different things coming out and whatnot, what looks cool but optimized won't be cool with it. That's the crazy part, Aaron. That's the crazy part. Is the optimization is really, really good. Right now, we're running at 169 FPS. 169 FPS with these waves. 164, 172. It's actually crazy good. We can pump up the updates per second. And yeah, we drop down. We're running, what, 108, 104? But this is also a massive area. Massive area compared to what we would want. Will it run on integrated graphics, many models on screen? That's what I wanted to test. I want to see what else it can do. That's the big thing, is I want to see if it looks good in our game. I think that would be really cool. But to do that, it's going to be a little rough. I think we have to end up basically copying all of his code over and then moving it. But he also has like a bajillion shaders just for this water to happen, to occur. I don't mind testing if it's optimized or not. I have a wide range of hardware to test on. For sure. If you guys want to check it out, by the way, it's completely free. Here it is. Boom. But yeah, I was looking at that and I was like, ooh, this could, because it's visually pleasing to look at. You get the white caps. We can mess with the waves, like how many waves are going, how calm the water is. Is this a scam link? No. Gonna go test it real quick? Absolutely. There's a lot of messing around you can do with it too. I don't trust this Covino guy. What do you mean? It's Covino, so 100%. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Anyways, we're not gonna worry about the water today because I had a realization. Howdy, HAs. I had an epiphany. A moment where I realized I was approaching this project completely wrong. Completely wrong. I was so focused on doing, so preface, clicker games are not like my genre. I don't necessarily like go out of my way to play a clicker game. So what I was doing is I was trying to combine a clicker game with something that's more in tune with my genres, which is PvP. I like competitive. But then that's when it hit me earlier this morning. Are you gonna change the game? Kind of, but not really. Guess who goes out of the way to play clicker games? This guy. Hey, there we go. So what I was thinking, and I was looking at other clicker games that are around. I was looking at the top clicker games. I was looking at like a mixture of clicker games, looking at auto battler games, reading about their history, like how they started. And it's a very new genre. And so what we're doing is relatively-ish unique. I'm sure there are games out there that do something like this. But my focus was trying to get PvP in and working. And I think what the better play is we actually just scrap PvP altogether. We scrap it. We keep our same code and setup for multiplayer in preparation if we do want it. But we scrap the PvP. And instead, we dive into adventure mode deeper. So what we would do is Cook, Corsair, Quartermaster, sure. What we would do is you still get your team and all that. You're always like 1 month behind on the correct ideas. Am I really always 1 month behind? You know, this happened. I don't think anyone is someone doing this right now? I mean, you're doing fine. No, Ironic's right. Every idea, or many of the ideas I've come up with, it's always 1 month behind. Probably go back exactly 1 month, and someone's gonna say, don't make competitive multiplayer game out of this. Okay. Listen. I had plans for a, I was gonna do a tower defense game in a treehouse, like a play set thing. And I was gonna do a tower defense game there. And then all of a sudden, as I was planning this out, I see a video pop up and it goes, the Primogens doing one in a water tower. And I was like, oh, all right then, never mind. And yes, I was gonna vibe code it as well. And so I was like, oh, never mind. We're not doing that idea anymore. A little bit behind. What up, Vongo? So what I was thinking is we dive deeper into this PvE stuff. So the main idea is the boat will come, like both boats, they come up to each other and it creates the arena. Every 10-ish levels, we can have a boss fight. So maybe instead of a pirate ship coming to you, like here, instead of a pirate ship, maybe the Kraken will come and will, wait, we're making a Kraken. Maybe the Kraken will come and we'll start attacking. Something like that. And then you have to go defeat the tentacles, defeat the body, that kind of thing. Waiting for Covino to reach his Unity asset store cash grab phase. Nah. We don't touch Unity. No. it makes you feel any better. I stayed up from 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. making a full design for a new game. That afternoon, I hop on Twitch and people are talking about a demo of that particular general game idea, but I haven't played it in fear of influence. Ooh, I'm gonna make it though. That's good. That's good. But yeah, I think diving more into the, I said just make a clicker and move on. You have to realize I don't like just making a game and moving on. I don't like doing that. That's not me. When I make something, I want to make something, you know? I don't want to, like, I want to make it, release it. I don't want to just, looks at Realm Rapture. What happened to Realm Rapture? It got released. It's out. It's just not good. It's not good. Realm Rapture, looks at Realm Rapture. You can release just a clicker. Take a look at Realm Rapture. It's the number one free 3D mobile game complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024/2025. I said make something small. Hey, is there a chance I can show you how to make animations in Blender? It's kind of hard to learn in YouTube. Even I cannot put keyframes for sure. Wait, is there a chance that you can show me how to make animations in Blender? I mean, yeah, it's not, there's, one of the easiest ways. So mind you, I am not a Blender guru. That's for sure. I'm a Blender noob, but the easiest way to do that is once you make your armature, you see the Indie Game Dev Clinic video where he reviewed a deck builder. Lots of bells and whistles that made it look complicated, but he beat it randomly by randomly playing cards. I think I skimmed through that video. I didn't get to watch the full thing, no. But that is something that we do have to be careful of. But real quick for the animation, all you do is you go to animations, and this little button at the bottom will record your keyframes for you. So what you do is you take your little model, you keep it here, you press record, you move the arm, I'll use a different color to show movement. You move the arm up and it records it. And then you just move the playhead over and then you move the arm down. And now you have an arm that flaps when you hit play. That's the very simplistic overview of it. But there are some really good YouTube videos out there that will like show you and walk you through step by step from animating, or from putting on an armature to actually animating. And I would also look at the principles of animation and the principles of, actually, I think it is just called animation, where basically the general idea is if you were to drop a ball on the ground, you're not just dropping a ball, you're literally, you're stretching the ball, it squishes down, it pops back up, and then comes back to its shape. It's a problem with a lot of puzzle games too. You beat the game before you truly need to learn the strats. Yeah. So that means I just move any part of the model body and it will automatically put keyframes, right? Yes, assuming you're in pose mode. Assuming you're in pose mode and assuming you have your armature fully rigged up properly. What is the core gameplay of this game? So, what I'm thinking with the PvE overhaul. Covino walking simulator when? No. With the overhaul, the idea here is the main gameplay would technically be the battle and progressing in the adventure mode. So trying to hit a top level or something. So like level 10 or whatever. Trying to progress in the adventure mode. And the way you progress is the exact same way that we've had it, where you buy a crew member, you put them in your thing. Howdy Yuri, how you doing? You put them in your active crew. You can upgrade them, and then if they die, they die. But the idea here is going to be more in line with like, okay, in adventure mode. Well, let me grab some dudes. Sure. In the adventure mode, you might, I mean, obviously the first couple of levels are going to be super easy. But eventually you'll start having a character who maybe they are resistant to buccaneers. They resist buccaneer damage or something. So you need to play around that. Maybe some of them will, there's a lot of, what's the word? What was the word I was looking for? Yeah, basically just resistant to certain damages, certain characters. Maybe they have their stats increased, so they might be faster, they might be slower. And then of course the boss fights, where boss fights might only be damageable by cooks or whatever. Might only be damageable by navigators and quartermasters. That's kind of the idea. So you have to almost start thinking about your strategy when you are putting out your crew and making a crew. If this screen isn't fun, don't bother working on other things in the game. What do you mean if this screen isn't fun? Are you talking about like the visual aspect of it? This is like blending over a roguelike. No, there's no roguelike elements though. Fire takes more water damage, but water takes less fire. Kinda. This is the game, right? Yes. This is the game here. And this is our placeholder model for the ships, which are currently kind of underwater. So what we would have is the thing that would bring this more to life is we would have the ships would be separate. So you have your main ship, and then they animate in, so they come in. This ship comes in this way. Is strategically placing these guys and watching them fight isn't fun. The game isn't fun. You need to fix that. Yes. But really, the way that the strategy comes is from developing these guys, the enemies, isn't it? That's where the strategy would come from. Now, I guess the placement portion of it is we have too many hexagons. It's not really necessary. Like the only thing to keep in mind is like, okay, I should keep my ranged people in the back. And that's it. Cool animation star idea, absolutely. I return from the trenches. Indiecade submissions are built. Let's go, Furry Combat Wombat. That's awesome. Not work on water shaders or click your numbers, right? You can make one that takes less projectile damage, more physics. Yeah, cool animation, but you can't theorize fun too far. You need to play test with people. Yeah. Yes, you have to make the game playable and test it. Right. Wouldn't this be glorified chess then? That's kind of the idea. Like on TFT, some of them take less projectile damage, some have object to boost resistance. Yeah. So I was thinking some kind of PvE. We're basically gonna drop the PvP aspect and hard focus on the PvE aspect of the game. And that was my little epiphany, if you will. Okay. So, step 1. I'm actually making my prototype for a PvE game as PvP. So me and my friends can test the feels. Interesting. What are you making? David, we are making the world's greatest clicker game. And we're currently looking at our PvE combat stuff. Okay, let's end the game. Battle scene. I need to first take all of this. I need to raise it. Like that. I think. Well, honestly, mine will probably have PvP in it because when brainstorming the PvP for testing, I realized there aren't any roguelike PvPs. Interesting. I'll share more next week. Absolutely. Sounds cool. Okay. They're now out of the water more, but yeah, this is the base idea here. Okay, so what is the first, I guess the very, very, very first step is we have to see, is this fun? And the way we answer that is by playtesting the battling and see if it makes sense. Yeah. I'm going to remove the outlines though, because those are bothering me. Like just visually bothering me. Pirate ship 1. Boom. 2. Boom. Are these not... Did I never toon shade these? I did not. Interesting. Copy that. I'll just do boop. Boom. 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 Same thing with this guy. Copy. Paste. Shading. Oops. Boom. Boom. Cool. Okay. So, how do we approach planning out the PvP battles? Because the other thing we have to do is making a team you go against. Making a whole bunch of those doesn't make sense. We'll probably have to like procedurally generate, putting that in quotes, a way to create enemy teams that we go against. That way it's always unique and different. So to do that, we could probably take into account the level that we are on, the adventure level that we're on, and then use that to calculate our levels of the individual crew members. And then every 10th level, so which is a modulo 10 on the, where is it? On the adventure mode level. Every 10th level, we do like a boss fight. Then in the future, we link up to the boss fights, achievements, Steam achievements, where you can get all your cosmetics. Boom. There we go. But I think for the first 10, yeah, the first 10 fights, we do manually do them. That way we can kind of ease the player into seeing what's happening. Basically like a built-in tutorial without being a tutorial. So we need to figure out how to set this up. Utilizing Steam achievements for unlocks is genius. I mean, I think it's pretty standard now. I feel like that's what everyone does. Every achievement better come with some unlock. I mean, that's the hope. Yeah. I've never seen it. Really? I feel like everyone does that, no? Everyone should do that. Okay. Let's see here. So we want to do... Let's look at our enemy pools. And we look at pool 1. Enemy pool. Here's our enemy pool. It's just a name and then an array of crew members. So we go pool 1, and this is just an array of Corsairs. That's it. If I increase the level, I don't think that'll work. Yeah, that just changes this value, which doesn't change anything else. Yeah. All right, so we started off How do we start it off? I guess we just start off a 1v1. So you go up against one pirate. I think that would make sense. So actually we'll go up against one scallywag. Let's clear you. Quick load. Scallywag. So they go up against one scallywag. Simple. And then once they beat that, they go to level 2. Where we can do one scallywag and one corsair. Level 3 will be, we'll just keep tiering them basically. Will be a scallywag, a buccaneer, and a corsair. And we're tiering it in the first 10 levels just to showcase everything that happens. Or to showcase all the pirates. Okay. So that's level 3. Level 4 will be buccaneer, corsair, scallywag, and then we can do a quick load, maybe a cook. Yeah. 5 will be buccaneer, corsair, scallywag, cook. And this is where it starts getting more difficult because you're going up against more and more pirates with more abilities and whatnot. And the quartermaster. Yeah. 5, and then we go to 6. Buccaneer, scallywag, cook, quartermaster. We need the corsair. We need... Problem is, we don't really have models for any of these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Corsair, scallywag, buccaneer. And let's do probably navigator. You have to plan it all the way out now. If you start solving problems you haven't created yet, it'll slow down your initial steps. Yeah, I think so. That makes sense. I mean, I do want to just throw in one of everything though. And so they start slowly like adding, we're slowly adding more and more pirates, and then it will go into the whole what do you call it, strategy type thing, because the first 10 levels are just going to be a tutorial without being a tutorial. Corsair, buccaneer, corsair, scallywag, sharpshooter, quartermaster. I don't have a cook in here. Cook. And then we need a... What did I do? Crap, what did I do in 6? Navigator. Quick load. Navigator. So you're just adding a new unit every level? Yeah. For the first 10 levels. Or first 9 levels, I should say. That way, well... Maybe that's too difficult. Try it. That's the other problem, is I can't. I can't just try it, because a lot of these don't have models yet. You're not solving the fun by designing in your head, right? So you made something you can't try. I could just throw in models from other other characters, I think. I think I can. Can I? I don't know, actually. Let me check. Test. Yeah, I can. Okay, cool. I can. You could also just put a level 3D above a capsule. True. Was that worth the time and effort? It will be. It will be. Because I just go into the ones that we don't have. Auto battle. Resources. So we have a cook. We have a corsair. We don't have a doctor. We just quick load. We'll just do like the test corsair for all of them. 1 10 10 10. Let's do 20 20 1. Sure. 1 hour left till I'm in Covino land. Oh boy. If it can be, you don't find out what you don't want to make this project anymore. Wait. It can be if you don't find out that you don't want to make this project anymore. True. I mean, at the end of the day, this project doesn't excite me as much as other projects. But at the same time, I can see the value in the project, and that's what's pushing me to keep going, you know? It was part of the goal for this one. The old triple negative. Wait, what? You mentioned the idea of working on a genre outside of yours. Yeah. Yeah. And this is definitely outside of the genres that I typically enjoy. 20, 20, 10, 10. Like outside of genres you play. Yeah. The flight number is Delta 123 in case any of you want to track. Thanks, Cam. I'm okay. Let's see. And then sharpshooter. Whoops. Range 20. Sure. All right, now we should be able to test it. So level 1. All this code is referenceable by any future projects. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Some of it maybe, but So ideally we can win this. Yeah. And then ideally we should lose. Why are we still on level 1? What? Adventure level 1. Serious question, are you making this partially an auto battler, which is a genre you play? No, because I don't really play auto battlers. Oh, enemies 1. I'm mostly playing it because I think adding in an auto battler mixed with, why is it saying enemies win? What do you play? Just WoW? Pretty much. Most of my gaming experience is in WoW, Ark Survival Evolved, Minecraft, Rainbow Six, Valorant. Dungeon Defenders, maybe, for a time. That's really it. Valorant is a survival game? No, Valorant is an FPS game. or like a hero shooter, also Overwatch, all those kind of games. You should have a button for autoplay. It lets the player idle looking at actions being done on the screen. That would make sense. Why don't you make a shooter game then? Because we're trying to start up a, we're trying to do a studio here. And you have to take into account when you're working in commercial games, trying to pick a project. If you pick a project that is oversaturated, that now means you have way more competition. And I mean, let me flip this question on you. Do you think my skill set is high enough to compete with those kind of games? Spoiler alert, no, it's not. It's not. So that's the big reason why. I'm just not as excited by Marvel Rivals. I played that for a bit. I tried. But yeah. I think you have a better chance of competing with the game you care about and you can find the fun in. Well, that's the thing. Like, don't get it twisted. I can find the fun in any game. Like, this game I can find the fun in. But it's not... What's the word I'm looking for? It's just not my preferred type of game. And really, all my preferred types of games are games that I don't have the skill set and ability to make yet. So, kind of out of the question doing it that way. He's no chance in competing in a genre that needs visual and audio polish. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Have you seen BDO on mobile? You just press play for me and you don't have to do anything. That's the new gameplay of the future. Oh my lord. I don't know about that. I can't find the fun in genres I don't find fun. Because I don't see the fun. Isn't that all genres? I mean, some, yeah, for the most part. But I don't think it's all genres. But it's like, I can see the fun in every game. I can see the fun in it. And I can go, oh, okay, this is fun. It's just not my preferred type of fun. You know? This game is a unique market competition. I don't know many idle increment clickers that have meta gameplay for evolving strategy deck of characters. Yeah, exactly. I got a ton of AAA audio for 20 bucks in Humble Bundle. Visual polish, you can buy too. That would be cool. Oh, crap. I forgot about this. They freak out. That's what I'm saying is important though. How do you improve a genre to stand out? You just do research on the genre. You say, okay, so you take this genre and what is something that hasn't really been done or done well in the genre? Why hasn't it been done? Why hasn't it been done well? What is done well? And what does the market of these players enjoy about games like this? And that's kind of what we're building off of. So a lot of the times, yeah, big number go up, it get bigger, like that looks cool, that's enjoyable. But a lot of the time it's, I want to see the visuals. So you're gonna write those down and answer those? I mean, I've already done that mostly in my head though. A single player roguelite isn't competing with Apex and Marvel Rivals. True. I forgot about Apex. I played Apex for a bit. But a lot of clicker game people, they like to see the visuals. They like to see the big number go up. They like to see like that they're progressing in terms of, oh, from 3 pirate ships, I now have 4. I now have mermaids on my island. I'm now attacking the island with a cannon barrage. I see parrots now flying on my island. They like to see the increment of visuals and stuff going up, which a lot of clicker games kind of miss because they focus so heavily on big number go up. And so then on top of that, breaking down, okay, a player likes to see the visuals, kind of almost do like micro strategize in a way where they're going, okay, do I want to buy, I only have 2.8 thousand doubloons. Do I want to buy more pirate ships? Do I want to instead buy 10 mermaids? What makes more sense? How do I get more doubloons? And they kind of go through this and they go, wait a sec, in my prestige, I have a bonus to my pirate ships, so I should probably buy more pirate ships. And it's those little like equations strategizing that you're doing on a very micro scale that makes, at least what I'm seeing is what brings the fun in clicker games. And so then you take that aspect of doing the micro strategizing and you go, okay, well, isn't that what an auto battler is? You're micro strategizing, going, okay, we're going against a whatever these two are, Corsair and a Scallywag. You go, okay, well, I know this guy will teleport behind me, so maybe I do put this guy up front first. So then he attacks this guy. This guy's going to teleport behind my captain, so I'll put my captain here, and when we start, something like that. Obviously, there wasn't that much strategy involved here because we're on like level 2, but later on it would be a little bit deeper. Also, my Corsairs are heavily buffed up. Yeah, look at that starting health. 25. 5. My favorite clicker idle game so far has been the Grimoire. It's actually, its gameplay is just unlocking some story lore and tapping on the screen, picking different unlocks and trees and running different parts of the meta. Yeah, absolutely. I think the clicker plus auto battle combo can work. Just takes a lot of time to get something that's barely not even really playable right now. It does, yeah. It definitely takes a lot to even get to that playable state because it's so reliant on a bunch of moving parts to make it work. It's not as simple as, okay, I'm making a platformer, so I just need player movement, and then I can just, boom, now it's in a playable state. It's like, no. You need the click stuff to work, so then you can afford the tavern stuff, and then you need the tavern stuff to make the characters to do the attacks. But wait a sec, the characters also have stats to buff, and then using those buff stats, you go into battle, and then you have to figure out, okay, well, they also have special abilities that do other things. There's a lot. I mean, you did have to do big number things to start playtesting this. Did you have to do? Technically, no. To start playtesting it, no. Because in playtesting, we're not getting past 1 million right now. We're not going too crazy. So we didn't have to, per se. It was more so I knew that using bigs would be a big refactor, so just use bigs in the beginning and call it good. That was kind of the idea. Howdy, North Pole. Actually, the coolest thing about clicker incrementals is unlocking new mechanics that expand the gameplay over and over again. For sure. Hello, did I hear Covino is stopping this game? No. No. We are reworking the game. Reimagining it. Refactoring it. Just like a touch. What we're talking about is breaking down. So we're removing the PvP mode and we're going to focus heavily on the PvE mode because that is what our audience would find more fun. And I was trying to take, I wasn't jumping into the shoes of someone who enjoys a clicker game and enjoys like the incremental game genre. I wasn't jumping into their shoes. I was putting too much of what I enjoy, trying to shove that into this game when it doesn't work. It's like trying to put a square peg into a round hole. I mean, you could push it in and maybe it would fit eventually if you shoved hard enough, but it wouldn't work as well. When you start a clicker, you think the mechanics is like 3 things, and you find out there are 5. And by the end, you've mastered like 10 different decision points. Then you prestige, you do it all again faster at meta buff. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot that goes to it. But I wanted to, so that's why I want to go like, what I'm imagining is in the adventure mode, you go into it and you're like, okay, I'm going up against, I'm on level 10 or whatever, and this thing doesn't take much damage from Buccaneers. So I'm like, okay, well, I should go buff up my Scallywag or my Corsair or whatever. And so you buff them up, you save up enough doubloons, you buff them up, and then you try it out, and you're like, oh crap, we just got absolutely wrecked. My entire team is dead. I have to go either save up doubloons to revive them or just buy new ones. So that's kind of the thought process here. So that's 1. Now we go to 2. So now there's 2 things. Okay. So you're always fighting the same battle. You don't start over. No, you're always fighting a different battle. Always fighting a different battle. Unless you, I guess, when you prestige, you restart all over again for the first 10 levels. If I lose one, do I retry that? Yes. At least for the first 10. Because then it's going to depend on how procedural works. But yes, for right now, if you lose one, you just go back and you have to reface the exact same crew. That way you have the time to strategize a little bit more. But where it's going to get difficult is past level 10. Past level 10, we don't want to continue like hard coding all the teams, because that's going to be a lot of work. Doing 50 plus different teams, holy moly. That's going to be a lot. So instead, I was thinking we would write some kind of algorithm to create pools past level 10. And that way we can take into account stat increases and different characters to go in and whatnot. So at that point, it's going to be different. And then you only have one shot to beat that team. That makes sense. Have you seen the tower? I've heard of it a lot, but I haven't seen it. I think handmade teams would make more compelling gameplay. You think like handmade enemy teams? Is that what you're saying, Sammy? Enemy teams. Yeah, I don't think procedure generated battle is a good idea. Like intentionally designed. Okay. I do agree that probably would give better teams. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot. That's gonna be a lot. Okay. Let's focus on the first 10. That's what I'm thinking. Focus on the first 10. We can come back to it. We also have to do... We should probably do the balancing now, shouldn't we? Do the balancing, and then this way we can start tweaking it as we keep going. If you can't make the first 10 battles fun, don't bother. Right. Right. Okay, so... What is the best way to test this? I think you can knock out all the teams in a day or 2. Probably. But again, we need to focus on the first 10. So let's do the balancing first, which probably should have a spreadsheet. This part of the game is just a reflection of decisions you made previously. These could be graphs. Yes. What I'll do is I'll pull up Google Sheets, And we'll probably have to make a balancing, don't we? Blank sheet. And then close you. Zoop. Have you made it so you can make a battle in game and play it? Maybe you should do that. What do you mean by make a battle in game? Like, we can make battles. It's just to make a battle, all you have to do is just make a resource. Like, that's super easy to do. And you just fill out what you want in it and all that. Where do enemies start? So is it at random? Currently it is at random, but they have a variable in them where we can set them to wherever we want them. So we could set them to each resource has its okay, you need to fix that. Yeah, each resource does have its own, its own starting point that we can give it. So if we go into crew member, we do have a, oh, maybe we don't anymore. Oh, here it is. Starting position with a vector 3. So we can set that. That's not a problem. Because you don't want a battle where the ranged enemies are in front of their tanks. Right. Those problems you can run into quickly and solve them as they come up, though. Yeah. I mean, we probably should solve that now, though. So then we get in the habit of setting up the positions. So starting position, what we'll do here is I want to clear and clean out our set of things. Let's just close all. Okay, unit base. So the unit base is what is our actual model that does all the things. So let's do moving ready. We have current selected. Currently, you can't design a battle and test it in game. You have to close the game, make a resource, launch the game, cheat doubloons, buy units, go into battle, start the battle. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see. Cheat doubloons, buy units, and go into the battle. So you're saying make a make some kind of tool where we can get any crew member we want, set it up. Should be able to just modify your load and any enemy you want, right? So then we could say and be like, oh, would this team feel good? And a button for clearing the board. I see exactly what you're saying. So I think I see at least, make a tool where while we're in game, while the game is running, we have like a list of enemies we could potentially do, and we can basically drop them in any position and then test it. Same thing for the players. Drop them in any position, and then we can test the battles and be like, okay, does this feel good? And then if not, you can do clear board and whatever. Yeah, load different battles, make custom ones. Okay. How the heck do we do that? Is there a... I wonder if there's an add-on that would help us with this. Like debug. An add-on. Yeah, so I'm thinking, is there a panel that, so we don't have to muddy up muddy up our scene tree. But this is specific to your game. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. But I'm saying some kind of frame or something that like an external window where we can just plop buttons on it and then, or plop whatever UI interface we want on it. That way we don't have to worry about adding a whole thing here and then connecting stuff together. I mean, it probably isn't that big of a deal. Like an in-game console. It's so easy. You should add one scene that holds all your debug and then just like load that UI scene or something. That's the one thing you add to your tree. Okay. So we'll do a canvas layer. Call this the debug scene. Add a control. And we can probably just full screen it for now. Add a panel container. And then this panel container, we will just go like that. And then we can loop it. Something like that. Yeah. And then let me switch the goal. Debug tools. I want to call it scene tools. Okay, panel container. And then we want to add a panel to it. I know this doesn't really matter, but just for visual. Okay. And I'll just save it there. So now we want to do a VBox. And we can say this is for auto battle VBox. And what this will do is it will have a grid container. It'll have two grid containers with a layout of, howdy Das Razor, how you doing? $100, 200, do like 150 columns. What do we have? We have 9, so we'll do 3, 3 and 3, and then just duplicate that. And then, good, thanks. How goes it? Well, we're making some debug tool here, so we'll see how it's gonna go. We will see. And we want 2 buttons. Button and button. And then we can do actually delete that. Add an H box with 2 buttons like so. Hit the Y value of 25. Did I say 25? I meant 50. And then button can go layout. $50, 100, layout, 100. Take the H box, center. There we go. And then we can say reset button, reset, start button, and we do start. Now we have the grid containers. I read the abbreviation as good, abbreviation good as good God. Whew. It's hot in here. It is getting hot today. Holy moly. Severe weather warning. It's supposed to be very hot today. Oh my Lanta. All right. Now we do label. Pop you here. I'm getting storms. Oof. In the sunshine state. Yeah. I want my money back. Tools. Debug tools. Center. Cool. That's fine. So now we're gonna do being a heat wave. Want to switch? Enemy team, friendly team. And then what do I gotta do here? I'm gonna have to make a lot of things. Holy moly. So I would do like a crew selector button in all of these, but they need to be completely different. Only highs of 90 this week here, so not hundos yet. Dang. See, I wish during a heat wave like this, I could be out on the beach, go swimming. Yeah, have a pool, get a tan. That would be nice. But no, no, no. No beach, no tanning. We got game dev to do. Indeed. I guess I could. And these crew selector buttons, they just get resources. So it's not anything crazy. And I could just resize them. Because I don't think this would mess up. Yeah, I wouldn't. 25 by 25. That's way too small, but we'll keep going. Duplicate, 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 duplicate. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. So now we can take all the buttons. And we can hit them by, what, 50 and 50? Something like that. I'll move to the equator and code on a boat. I don't know if I'd want to do that, though. I'm probably going to fly over your house soon. I don't think so. I don't think so. Find an island in international waters. Make some trips to a mainland for supplies. Use satellite. You know, I have always thought about, like, some way, somehow, going into international waters and just building my own island. Don't let Cam find you. I mean, why not? Why not North Pole? What's the worst that Cam would do? Oh, hey there, Covino. I'm here to collect my 5 crisp high fives. Oh, safety risk. I'm not too worried. I'm not too worried. I do plan on meeting up with Cam on Wednesday or Thursday. I don't know which day yet, nor do I know where we're going or what we're doing. But I do plan on it. I think he said Wednesday or Thursday he's free. One of those two. Currently over Maine, about to start the descent into Boston. Woo. Crazy. I think that's when it is. Where is Cam's DM? Holy moly. All the way at the bottom. There we go. Just where it should be. 23rd and the 29th work for me. Any day between the 23rd and 29th. Okay, perfect. Oh, Wednesday or Thursday, that's fine. Just hit me up. Yeah. I don't know where we're going or what we're doing. No idea. But I'm down. I have to figure out what to do. Okay. Let's take these buttons. Copy. Paste. And then center. Act like tourists in your own city. See, that's the thing, Medusa. I genuinely don't even like know. Like, I don't go out to the city much. So I don't even know my way around. As crazy as that sounds. Like, I've had people ask me like, hey, Covino, can you show me around Boston? I go, no, but you can show me around. Sounds like you're a hermit. I mean, pretty much, yeah, pretty much. It's not a wrong assessment. To be honest, I don't even know my own little village. Like, I know my town. I wouldn't call it a village. My city, like general area. I know that town, city thing. Whatever it is, I know that. I don't know the city, like the inner city. I gave people all kinds of incorrect directions when I lived in the city. That's terrible. He does stream every day except Wednesdays and Thursdays. You darn tootin'. Sounds like he needs to touch more grass. Dr. Dark, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I've been longing to touch grass. But we can't. No can do. We got game dev to do. And then we'll do 420. There we go. I lived in Austin my whole life. Since it's expanded so much, I've never been in the hip hop or the hip loop, but I know my local scenes. Oh, Medusa, you were in Austin? I was in Austin. Crazy. Crazy. I went to the hip loop before I left. The hip loop. Yeah, I was in Austin. I actually went outside and I did some exploring, a little bit of exploring. I went to, where did I go? I went to one of these hip streets with all the cool kids. You could tell they were cool kids because there were lights and stuff on the signs, and everyone there was like 20 something. 6th Street or Rainy Street. I don't remember which one. Don't remember. But I also went to this other street. It was a little bit off, but it was known for the music. They kind of blend. Oh, maybe it was both. Cool kids. Dang, I read that as I lived in autism my whole life. North Pole's dying from the heat already. Already dying from the heat. I went to what was it? Oh, it was Hop. Was that it? I have to look it up now. Congress Ave in Austin. The Music Lane, that's what it was called. Music Lane. That's where I went. Because I went to the burger bar there. Yeah. Yeah. Congress Ave. Music Lane. It was an interesting little spot. All right, let's see. So now we got this. And we got to do our things. So we can say, I mean, I could just do one and then switch it for enemy team versus, that would probably be easier, wouldn't it? Look at me thinking about debug tools. All right, delete that. This is going to be crew HBox. And then we do another HSEP, just so it looks good. And then we want another HBox. And this HBox will have 2 buttons. And these buttons will go probably like 50 and 25. Kind of small. 150. Sure. Duplicate that. And we're gonna pop you to the top. Center. Actually, I could probably make them skinnier. We like our buttons a little bit skinnier. 25. Yeah. And then we can do friendly, enemy, enemy, friendly. And then these 2 buttons, what we'll do here is we're going to make them toggles, and they'll be in their own button group as well. So in that way they flip on and off. And then this one will be pressed by default, friendly. Cool. So now what this gives us the ability to do is to flip around and be like, all right, we want to build one for enemy, one for friendly. Bada bing, bada boom. And really, I could delete this step. No, not that one. This one. That's unnecessary. Yeah. Looks like a little phone. Cool. We also need the stats, though. Made some debug tools last weekend and found out Blockbench was duplicating all my model's vertex data like 3 or 4 times. Holy. That sounds absurd. I think here I'm gonna do built-in text edits so that I can change their stats around. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So we can do I probably don't want to do another grid. Do I? Maybe I do. A grid with an H box? Nah. I could just do an H box and V boxes. So I'll do V box. What do I want this to look like? I want this to be here. And the exact stats we need are health with, yeah, actually health, damage, and rage increment. And then we need to do like a text edit on all of them. But I also need the, let's see, what are the other stats we need on them? We need, remember, health, damage, attack speed. So, oh, level. We could just do level, actually. Or we do one that does the level up. We don't need to we don't have to mess with their base stats as much. And instead we just mess with their leveling up. I'm not sure what makes more sense though. Probably messing with their base stats makes the most sense. But eventually we will want to do just level up. Yeah. Health range, or health damage range, speed, double rage. So we have 6 different things we need to mess with. 2D, 6 different things. So in that case, we can do a grid. And we'll just do columns of 2. And we add an H box. And another H box. This H box will have label. And then we'll have a text edit. Boom. Yeah. Delete you. And we can do a layout of 50 by 50. This label will go double center, health, text edit will be layout 50 by 50. I could probably get away with it being smaller, but I think that's fine. And then we just do duplicate. One, 2, 3, 4. It's getting a little big. Let's do instead. We'll just delete all these. Go back. Grid container. Expand to the bottom. And then text edit. Let's make you 25 by 25. There we go. I think that'll be fine. Not ideal that it's 25, but label settings, hit the font down to 12. Probably even go like 30 by 30. 35 by 30. How do I remove 40, 35, 30? So 35 is what it is. 35 by 35. Yeah, that'll be good. And now we take the H box and go boom, boom, boom. Heck, I might even be able to do 3. I can. Dope. Potentially. Depends on the words I'm using. Health H box. Damage H box. Yeah. This is getting a little big. Health, damage, and then we wanted attack speed. Yeah. Let's do this. Speed, and then this one we switch to DMG. Damage, speed. I think that's better. Yeah. Speed. And then attack, range, H-box, range. Then we need rage, increment. Yeah. So this would be our rage H-box. Rage. And rage increment H-box. Incur. Yeah. Increm. And now we just take this. For you, you're the start reset. Start reset each box. Howdy, Sinisberry. How you doing? Stats, grid container. And then we just bloop. Whoa, an Australian. Must be. Must be. Let's do switch this over to dev tools. Boom. Nothing much, just practicing hand. You're practicing a handstand. That makes sense. That makes sense. Man, I wish I had the space to practice handstands. I was doing so good. All right, we now have the layout. We now have the layout. This would be the Teams H-box. This looks kind of cool. Kind of fancy. Dang. If I saw this, I'd be like, whoa. All right, this will be the Scallywag button. Yup. And it should... Oh. Oh. Unready crew resource. Let's export it instead. Export. Whoa, got dizzy for a second. Let's see. Scallywag. What's after Scallywag? Buccaneer button. Corsair button. I keep forgetting the exact order, and I know the order doesn't matter, really, but at the same time, it does to me, just a little bit. Corsair, Cook, Quartermaster. Cook. Quartermaster. Really, I should put this in alphabetical order, though. Navigator. Musician. And Doctor. sharpshooter. Sharpshooter is one word. Bam. Now, all we do, quick load the scallywag. Boom. Quick load Buccaneer. Quick load Corsair. Quick load Cook. Quartermaster. Oh. Navigator. Musician. Doctor. And sharpshooter. Bam. Cool. And now because these are the fancy buttons, they're also going to show when we hover over them. Yeah. So what we want to do here is add a script to it. Create. And then class name debug tools. Now, this is going to be the tough part. We're going to want the var selected team as a string equal friendlies. And then what we do is on these toggles, oops. We do if toggled on, selected team equals friendlies. And the reason we're doing it like this is so we can get the node name, and we just link the node name to this string when we go to add them. I think that would work best. I think. All right, selected team, check. Now, when we press a button, what is going to happen here? We need to take its resource, and then we need to instantiate a unit base. Don't we? I think so. And also with all of the stats. So I should health label, health edit, damage label, damage edit. See, this is the thing about making tools, is it feels like it's not worth doing. Like, that's just what it feels like. But I do know, like, it will be worth it in the long run. It just doesn't feel that way. And then, okay. Now we can do a variable for crew resource as a crew member. And what we do is a function on crew button pressed, taking in a resource. Boom. Boom. Okay. Now we got to do all of our buttons print pressed. So I want to take this button and I want to do pressed. Cosmic Dev. Get fooled, I'm Fowler. Legends never die. There's no need to ban me because I'm your only view anyways. You're a hopeless Italian dummy. What, Cosmic? I'm hopeless. You might be right. You might be right. Yeah, this is why we banned Fowler, because he was just abusing the mods and the really just everyone. But, you know, kids. There we go. And you, from the sounds of it. Yeah. Little buddy got upset that he got banned and then tried to make a bunch of accounts. And then did your stereotypical, like, 10-year-old thing where you go like, oh, my dad works for Google, you're getting banned. It's just the internet. Pick on crew button pressed. And then I think I need to do, what up, Munglo? Yikes. Did you get banned? I don't think so. Well, my dad works at Nintendo, and I have the Switch 3 already. What? I heard that's insane. Holy moly. The Switch 3. What's it like? Can you tell us? Bind argument, and then let's do let you come over to play it, but only if you give me your cookie at lunch. Deal. Absolutely deal. Do this. All right, but first, can it run 5-year-old graphics without dropping under 30 FPS? Is that what's going on with it right now? I thought the whole purpose of the Switch 2 was to, like, run these at all these older games with good graphics. Every day for the next 3 years. Deal. What if I don't bring a cookie to lunch, though? Or what if I graduate early? We got ads coming up, folks, so we're going to chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we return, we're going to continue kicking butt, taking names with these debug things. Indeed. But I need more water. My bottle's empty. So I will be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. In 3 years, you might get to play my Switch 3. Oh, my lord. I'll be right back. Boop, boop. Holy moly, I have returned. I had to refill the dang water thing. I also had some fun messages I had to send out. Covino! Meg, what's up? How you doing? Hello. There we go. There we go. All right, let's finish out these words. Wow, yay. I mean, wait. Wow, yay, oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Holy moly. There we go. Thank you, Medusa. All right, finish out this level and then back to our professional dev tooling. Dev tools. Let's pop this, close this, that, boom. Thank you, Yuri. All right. Also, did I turn off autopilot? I did not. There we go. Boom, boom. Words off. Dev tools. All right. So, holy crap. It is so hot out. Even my dog was like full starfish to the best of his ability, laying on his back in front of a fan. Wild. All right. So what I want to do is I want to connect all these buttons to the exact same thing. And then we need to bind their signal. So I think I do this. Oh, I literally just bound it to on crew button pressed. Wait a sec. Wait a sec. Can I... Maybe I take the button? I forgot how to bind crew button as button? How do I bind a signal? I always forget this. It's find, let's find the bind, because we've done it before. Connect. On selector button pressed, we connect it to a signal and bind the button. But that's when we add a button and then we connect the signal in. I don't think that's the play. Dot bind. Let's go to this. And it takes in a button. Pressed. Connect with the signal. So does this mean I need to instead disconnect that? Function on pressed. Bad tuple, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. On crew button pressed. Crew button, void, print, pressed. No, thank you for the stream. Oh, sheesh, thank you. Holy, you're welcome, I mean. Yes, you're welcome. Crew button pressed, but it's still connected. Let's do a function. On crew. Let's do, instead of crew button pressed, we'll say on crew button. I mean, it is pressed. On pressed. And then we're going to take in the crew button as a button. Something like that. But I want to name all these crew buttons. On crew member button pressed. Void. Not vid. Void. And then we just print pressed. Bam. Now we do this guy, pressed, rename it to on crew button pressed, connect it. But we need to get the button itself, don't we? So maybe I do all the button signals manually. Maybe that's the play. So I just do no. Because one way I could do is grab all of them on an onReady and then do their .press and .connect. Connect them to the same function. Could I, so if I connected them to like this function, for example, would it, don't I have to bind it to get their, what they are? Like which one's pressing it? Because remember we did this for the colors. So I should be able to do this actually. The way I had it, where I leave it like this, pressed, and then I just do on crew button pressed, connect, and now it's connected. Do the same thing here, pressed, connect. So now there's two connected to that. I guess we could just test it and see crew button dot name. See if that works. So then we'll add the debug tools. Before we add the debug tools, we need to do our mouse stuff. Ignore. Ignore. That should be good now. Then we go battle scene. Add debug. You don't need to set those to ignore. It's weird. There's some things that need to be ignore, and then other things where it doesn't matter. And I don't really understand when. Okay, so that's loaded. It's not weird. Oh. Why you Zakesing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, we're getting errors. Okay. No, I just need to make the control ignore. There we go. So what were the errors? Expected one argument, but was called with 0. Okay, so I do need to do a custom bind on it then. So in this connection, I need to edit and now bind arguments. We need to add the button. But how do you add the button? Vectors, no. Transform. Node path. String name. Could it be node path? Probably not. Yeah. I think I'm on the right track, but doing something wrong. Calling press signal. On crew button pressed. Expected one argument, but was called with 0. Which means that the button didn't give the argument that it was expecting. Oh. Unless we call the function here. So we have another function. Function We're gonna say test. And that's gonna take in the crew button as a button. Void. Oop. Void. Print crew button dot name. And then here we just do test. But we need to do what, like on crew button pressed dot connect, no, dot bind test crew button. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, the only way I can think of it is take the button itself, take the button, and then do dot pressed dot connect, and then we connect the signal in with the bind argument. Bind. How do I get the one calling it though? Find? Yeah, it's all... We're just doing the button itself and then manually connecting its pressed. Crew button pressed. Unless every time we press it, we connect it? That doesn't make sense, though. I think I'm gonna have to do the on readies, because that's the only way I know how to make it work. Completely wrong. Well, yeah, I know it's wrong, but I don't know how to make it right. I don't know what the question is I should be asking, or like the things I should be looking for to find it to be right. That's the tough part. Yeah, because this isn't going to help me unless I did the on readies for each button and then manually connected their pressed. But if we connect them all to the same function, which is this, and then we have them run test, like this would work. But how do we get the argument of the button? We can do a binding here, a signal argument, but the only arguments we have from pressed, I don't know where we would get the actual button. I know this is how we did the colors. So each button would have a different color. I don't think it would be the node path. Maybe it is the node path. Maybe we get the node path. But that would be a string. That wouldn't be a button. Signal arguments. Can I do self? But self wouldn't be any of these. Be its own class. Godot 4.4, how to find, or actually let's do Godot docs. No skill games, how you doing? Could you loop the buttons on an onReady connect to custom pressed function, passing the argument button as an argument? I probably could do that, yeah. Probably. That was partially the thought I had, was something similar to that. I mean, it was going to be the long form of that, not the, you have the more, your idea is the more optimized, better version. But I'm curious to see if we can do it just from the normal connected. Because I thought you could. And that would be a lot cleaner too. If we just connect all their press to the same thing and give it the argument. Signals? Oh wait, no, this is for text edit. We want button. And then we want properties. Font press color. No. Style box stuff. Expand icon, blah, blah, blah. Let's go to signals. Where are the signals? Metadata on the button? What do you mean by metadata on the button? Glad your game is looking better every time I peek in. Oh, appreciate that. Yeah, we're doing a big rework right now. And we're just trying to set up the tools so then we can actually do this rework well. It's I think it's my first time actually doing like legitimate dev tools. And so that's also why I want to learn this button thing. Match button name from scene. Maybe. But there's got to be a way to just tell the button, to give the button an argument of itself. So when it presses, it says, hey, I pressed. I'm the one that called this. There's got to be a way to do that. Because I think I'm thinking of future projects, doing something like this is something that we'd be doing quite often. Not sure, as the core signal needs to send that info. So we might have to actually loop through and do it. Let's go to tutorials maybe. If it's just a UI button, it might not. Yeah. Maybe not. Overrides pressed. Button pressed. You need to know the button state, then you toggle. Godot 4.4, how to connect multiple buttons to the same signal and have each provide themselves as an argument. Do we turn to AI here? Main menu. Yeah, so they did the onReady thing where you onReady press them. It's possible to do a smarter way. Try it all again, children of the container. And then they do the loop here. You can pass an argument on press to check the argument to determine which button was pressed. button name so we can get the name of the button. Are buttons the same scene? Yeah, the buttons are in the same scene. Okay, if you don't emit the signal yourself, or you don't want to change the signal signature, you can bind extra parameters, callable, which is what this person did. I accidentally deleted my answer. Do it on ready. On start button pressed. So there might not be a way. Use the unit resource. Use the unit resource. Oh, as the bind? So don't, because I was going to take it a step further where we get the button, then we get the button's resource and duplicate it. But you're saying just get the button's resource. So then we need to pass the resource as the argument. But again, that's not a thing that we could bind. And then if I just put it in here as crew member, it's still not going to know because it's just a button saying I pressed. So we'd have to do, really we need to do something like button pressed dot crew resource, and now we have the resource from the button. Why don't you want to do it through ready? You can't? It's not that I can't. It's more so I'm curious to see if there's a better way to do it. And ideally, if we could connect all of these buttons on the side just to this, it'd be good. For button in my epic button list. Oh, so it is a for loop. You do have to for loop it then. Oh, okay. So what, you can't do it that way then. Sounds more cumbersome to manually connect each button through UI. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so it is, you were right with the for loop then. Disconnect. I was just hoping there was a way I could just do that, but it makes sense. So what we'll do then is we do in the ready, we will do ready, and what we can say here is for crew button in on ready var crew hbox as an hbox get crew hbox in crew hbox. Then we say crew button dot pressed dot connect on crew button pressed dot as a callable dot bind and then we could do the button itself there. So we do func on crew button pressed, taking in an argument, void pass, and then we just bind the crew button dot crew resource, and then here we do resource as crew member, and then we can do print resource dot ID. Yeah. Grid container. Oh, I grabbed the wrong thing. Let's just export it. Crew HBox. Oh, it's teams. No. Oh, it's a grid. It is a grid. Why did I call this HBox? Crew grid as grid container. That's why. And then we can just on ready it then. Get crew grid. Play. Iteration next on object crew grid container. Oh, whoops. Silly little things. There we go. Open up the output. And we should see... Okay. So it's getting the... It's saying 0 and 1 for their IDs because it's printing out their... ID's not the right one. It's going to be... Dot... I mean, yeah, that's correct. We are getting the correct ones, so that's fine. Okay, that works. So now what we need to do with it is we need to be able to also set all the other things. So we'll do. Let's think. I guess we want to do connect these. And we could instead script and then set crew resource equals resource dot duplicate. We duplicate it, and now we have a crew resource. And then what we do from here is we can set all of the stats. Yeah. And then what we say is in the edits. So now we have to get all the edits. We can do 6 different signals, or we do the same thing or something similar, I guess, where we connect them all to one signal. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, we're just gonna do the simple way because we do need to get moving with this. We don't want to spend too much time making a dev tool like super optimal. I don't think that makes sense. Yeah. So text set signals. Yeah, so we have just get the values in them if you're going to use them. Oh, did they store a value? I guess so. Yeah, I guess they do. So we'll do like 10, set them all by default as something. 1, 2, 0, 1, 10. Set them by default. And then we can just say, we're gonna have to onReady all of them. OnReady var health edit as a text edit. Get health edit. And then damage edit. Attack speed edit. Range edit. Rage edit. Oop. Rage edit. Increment edit. Oops. Oh. I could have done that. Look at me clicking and dragging. All right. Duplicate true. And then we say crew resource dot starting health equals health edit dot get how do we get the value dot text and then do it as a float crew resource dot starting damage equals float damage edit dot text. Yeah. Crew resource dot starting speed float text speed edit dot text crew resource dot range float range edit dot text crew resource dot starting rage float rage edit text crew resource rage increment amount float increment edit dot text. There we go. Cool. And let's see if that works. So we can print crew resource dot starting health as a string. And check that out. So if I edit this to 50 and then press U, 50, sick. Easy peasy. All right, now we do group pool crew. We want to do the is enemy. That's in the unit, not the resource. Unit base. Debug. So now we have all the stats that we can get. On crew button pressed. Sets all the stats. And then we also want it to create the unit. So export var unit as a packed scene. Quick load unit. Do var unit equals unit dot instantiate unit dot set details crew resource right, set crew, that's the button. Want the set unit with the crew being the resource. Perfect. We need to set is enemy. True. Is enemy. Unit dot is enemy equals. What up, Conrad? How you doing? Is enemy friendlies? Nah. Debug tools indeed. Var is enemy bool. Is enemy false. Is enemy true. Doing fine, thanks for asking. Absolutely. How's it going with that? It's going. Following any framework for tools? None in particular. I mean, just our own making it up as we go kind of thing. So we're trying to make because we're reworking or planning to rework our entire PvE system. Thank you, Ironic. That I was thinking of doing that too. And then I was like, nah, let's not compare strings. There we go. Is enemy is true if selected team friendlies false. Good old ternary. Like a real developer. So we got the is enemy. We need to add the child. If you're uncomfortable comparing strings, make it an enum. Okay. I mean, I could, yeah, but no. No. So the reason I named selected team with a string like that is because I was thinking if I could just do get node and then get the node name to add as a child. But I don't know if that's gonna work. So I would do something like let's also do it. Let's do it up here. Var parent equals get tree, get node. Node's a group. Is it? It can't be just get node, because if I get just get node, then it's going to get everything in this tree and not the outside tree. I could also export, and then that would eliminate the need for the string as well. Instead, I just switch his enemy to a bool. I think that's the play. Export. Parent node. And then we do export var enemies node 3D. Export var friendlies node 3D. And then we switch this to his enemy. Equals friendlies. If is enemy equals enemies. If is enemies, else friendlies. And then is enemy is enemy false, is enemy true. There we go. Yeah. So now it will set the details with the new resource. Check the is enemy. And then we can say parent dot add child unit, like so. Yeah. Yeah. There's one more thing I think we need to do though, which this is where the locations are. Unit snap location. Yeah. But then it removes, the moment it is enemy, it removes the draggable. So we could just turn it off for now. To do re-enable. Yeah. That should work. So now that sets the draggable, so they're all draggable now. And I guess we are good to test. Start battle. Use OS is debug build. Ooh. Set unit. Oh, it's not set details, it's set unit. Where do I put the use OS is debug build? Everywhere. Oh, use it everywhere. Like everywhere. Oh, I get it. So instead of doing this, I go if os dot is debug build. If not, boom, then we can do it. I see. Okay. Go to game. See, you make your life as a developer easier. Yeah, that makes sense. Battle. So, click this guy. What happens? Add child and base nil. Because I exported them and I didn't set them. That's why. Battle scene. Parent nodes. We want... What is this one? Enemies. Friendlies. Boom. Now we try it. There it is. Now if I go to enemy and I want an enemy buccaneer, boom. Oh, there we go. He doesn't like to snap down though. I don't know what's going on here. It works here. Doesn't work up here. That's weird. It only works on certain ones. I wonder if it's because he's getting placed to a random one, and which means I can't drag this guy to any of them but this one. No. That's weird. That's an issue. See, this works great over here, but over here it does not. Here. Yeah. The enemies are having problems with repositioning. Why is that? I bet that's because current hex selected. Hex selected. That's in the battle scene. What is the selected hex? Signal. Current hex is a placement hex. Emit. Check for dead. Landing party. Crew selector. Where's my drag and drop? This is it. Is the signal. Not 100% positive. Oh my lord, hang on. Whew. No, I was coughing. I swallowed my water wrong, but thank you, Sammy. What happens if you run the battle scene without spawning anything? It runs without any environment, That's all that happens. No environment, no lighting. See, looks kind of ugly. So that's a friendly. That's an enemy. And it doesn't do... It's just kind of... It's like off. I wonder if it's because of the camera position. Yeah. See how it's off? Wait, what? This is weird. I think it's due to the camera position and the way our drag and drop is working. Because if I go off just by a little bit, then it will connect. But if I go directly on top, it doesn't. So I guess that's fine. I just have to remember, like, hey, you gotta go slow with these. I guess so. Okay. Not terrible. Not terrible. Holy moly. All right, so next up we need the reset and the start button. So the reset needs to clear out everything. All right, it needs a button to delete units too. Correct. And that's easy because all we need to do in the reset button is reset button, pressed, connect, and we just say, reset, match. And then for friendly in friendlies.getChildren, friendly.queueFree, for enemy in enemies.getChildren, enemy.queueFree. And then on pressed, reset, reset match. Boom. Is there a config that you can use to exclude debug tools from the final build without deleting it? Yeah, I think it's the OS is debug build. Although, which I guess I'd have to do like turn this into a tool script or something. And then on ready, I just say if is debug build, or if not debug build, queue free. Maybe. But also, because this is just a scene, I can just straight up delete and re-add it with no hassle, really. Besides 2 connections. I think so. All right, and then on start button, we need to do... Yes, use OS is debug builds. Yeah. Then you don't export as debug. Right. All right, we want the debug. What's in here? This is spawning groups. So I could probably delete all this. Close that. And then I should probably clear that as well from here. Debug tools, enemy spawn debug. What are you? Yeah, you're what I want to get rid of. Delete. There we go. And then I need the start combat button. Go to method. And then for unit and friendlies, we turn them on. And then state equals states.combat. This is in the battle scene. Right? Battle scene, good. Could use add-ons for DevTools and then disable them in plugins. That's what I was thinking of. Let's go to battle scene here. And then I can just do, instead of start combat button pressed, what I'll do is make a function that does all this. Cut start combat. What is this? Debug buttons. I can shove it in here, that's fine. Start combat. Boom. And now in our debug tools, all I gotta do is on start button pressed, I say battle scene.current.start combat. But I'm sloppy on my personal projects. But honestly, I'd say not a big deal. Just put them in, hack them out later. Yeah. Or at the time of release, cut a new release branch that has everything cleaned up. Yeah. That would make sense. All right, let's go to game. Boom. Battle. All right. Reset. Get children in base node 3D. What? Non-existent function, get children? Oh. There we go. Now, reset, clears it out. We got a friendly scallywag. Let's get a friendly buccaneer. Get an enemy quartermaster. And then start. Oh, Medusa, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate that. Going out to Conrad. Let's go. Pirates win. Sick. Is that it? Did we do it? I think we did. Now we do the testing? Is it testing time? Did we do it? Holy, look at that beautiful 5 gifted badge. Oh, you've had that though. Haven't you? It's a beautiful badge. I think that's the full debug tool. Now we just get to build in teams, no? Oh, it auto switched my badge. I like my purple guy. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, I think the present's cooler, but actually this one, that's my biggest flex right there. Whew. Whew. We're going for the big 100 one. I think that's the next one. I don't think there's a 75. Going for the big 100. All right, now it is time where we build enemy or building teams. Is that what we call it? Building teams, building let's switch the title to PvE. Actually, no. Enemy fights. No. Epic enemy fights. Now that's a good stream title. All right. Epic enemy fights. So we need a spreadsheet and we need to say pirate clicker PvE. No. Stats. Master of marketing. I wouldn't say that. Making notes. Wouldn't say master, no. I'm like bad. But more experienced in it than game dev, that's for sure. No, undo that. Close deals faster with e-signatures. Huh. Alright, we want... How are we breaking this down? I think we do unit. And then we do health, damage. Oops, didn't mean to press enter. Health, damage, attack, speed, range. Oh, Oik gave a shout out. I haven't seen Oik in such a long time. Holy moly. Attack speed. I think he moved. Attack range. Starting rage. Rage increment. And those are the stats. Yeah, those are the stats. So now what we can do is we can go zoop. No. Let's take all these. Oh, not all those. I should be able to just do a format now. Resize. And we'll say 150. Boom. Resize. 150. Boom. Kind of big. If I just resize this. No, let's go boom. It only grabs. Weird. Resize. Oik! How are you doing? Long time no see. How is the move? How is moving? How is grooving? What have you been up to? What are you doing? Haven't seen you in a long time. Long time. For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. We are currently working on the greatest clicker game of all times. And we're currently, you guys actually came at probably, oh, I just went for pizza. That's fair. That is very fair. You guys came at the right time because we are just getting into the fun stuff of just playtesting battles and doing big battle stuff. Basically, I'll give you a quick showcase of what the game looks like. But think about this. What makes the greatest clicker game the greatest clicker game? Well, it's easy. First, you got it's not easy at all, but you got your normal clicker game stuff, you know, little click here, click there, get some pirate ships and all that. You get some beautiful mermaids on the beach. If you can't tell, all the artwork is placeholder work, all placeholder. You get more pirate ship stuff like that. And you're like, okay, Covino, that's me. This is okay. It's a pretty good clicker, I guess. And then you take a look. There's Oik. How's your pizza? How was the move? That's the big one. Then you go to the tavern here. You're a clicker. Thank you. You can buy some crew members here. You buy some crew members. And then what you do is you can then bring them into your active crew and head to battle. So you set up all your crew members, and this is your captain. We'll talk about that in a sec. And you can do little auto battles where they all go, they attack and all that. And this is what we're getting into right now, is how to do the proper stat scaling for all that. On top of that, we got prestige. So you can do discovery prestiges, which upgrade your things like your pirate ships, your mermaids, all that kind of stuff. We got the crew manager, so you can upgrade the stats of your crew members. And then if your crew member dies, they go to Davy Jones' locker, where you can pay a sum to resurrect them, or you just abandon their soul. And then you got your captain. You're the captain in this game, so you got all these beautiful titles. This is probably going to be your Steam name. And then you can name your pirate crew. So like Oik's Pirates. Bam. And then all the customization options as well. But yeah, that's the idea of this game. And it's going to be the greatest clicker game of all time. Have you tried this clicker? Wait, I don't think I want to try this clicker. Yeah, definitely don't need to check this clicker. This is, of course, the grumpy game dev. Man, I blame Clayman. It's a good person to blame. Always blame Clay, for sure. For sure. But yeah, so what we're doing is we're getting into the wait, where are you? There you are. Boom. Are you concerned about piracy of your game? Not really, no. We are doing full, so the plan for this game is to do full localization as well. Gonna plow pizza in the face and go to bed, wake up early tomorrow. Sounds good. I appreciate the raid. Enjoy your pizza. Boom. So we are, oh, my dev tools are in the way. I should make it so I can move them out. That'd be smart. That'd be really smart, actually. Oh well. Oh well. Battle scene. Hide the dev tool. So we are planning to have a bunch of language options. English, Spanish, whatever else we can get. Last game we had what? English, Spanish, Russian, Polish, Dutch, Portuguese, Brazilian, and French? Am I missing one? I might be missing one. Oh, Japanese. We had Japanese. We had a whole bunch of different languages, and Arabic. So that's hopefully going to be the goal again, is get at least that many. Of course, accessibility options, dyslexia mode, the different colorblind, the main three big ones for colorblindness. And yeah, that's the idea. And so I'm hoping with the localization, as well as localized pricing, we can kind of lower the piracy, but I don't think it, like, I'm not too worried about that. The game's gonna get, I don't know, our goal for the game is to get 30k wish lists. That's the goal. 30k wish lists, which would then bring in like 1,000 people to play. So we'll see. We will see. Anywho, now for the fun stuff. 30k sounds reasonable. I think so. It's mostly based off of, what was it? Who was it? How to market your game. Whatever, I can't remember the guy who did it, but he mentions and says, if you don't have, Zewowski. He said, if you don't have 30k wish lists, then your game is AI slop. And so we're aiming for our game to not be AI slop. Yeah, we're gonna we're gonna see what happens. So now we got to dive into the actual stats here. Let's break down the units. So we need a scallywag. We have a buccaneer. We got corsair, cook, corsair, cook. I probably should alphabetize these. Quartermaster, navigator. Quartermaster, navigator. Quartermaster, navigator, musician, doctor, and sharpshooter. Oh, of course, I forgot to mention all of these pirates have different abilities as well for their special and their basic attacks. We're kind of diving deeper. The original plan was to make it PvP, but we're diving deeper into the PvE instead, because I think that's gonna, like, I was having an epiphany earlier this morning, and I was trying to put, I'm a big fan of like competitive games, and I was trying to put too much competitive gameness into this game, which it just doesn't belong. Musician and doctor are standing out a bit, could be a bit more flavorful. Rest of the names are awesome though. Yeah, I didn't really know what else to put here. Like, they call them a ship's doctor or a ship's surgeon, but half the time, like in real piracy, like real pirates and fantasy, I guess, the doctor is typically the quartermaster as well, or the cook. Usually the cook, and they just chop your leg off. The musician, their other name for musician was, oh, what was it? I can't remember what it was called. There was another name for it, but it wasn't good. It didn't sound good. All right, scallywag. Starting health. What do we call it? Actually, I think I could also format these to 125. Yeah, that's better. Shanter, yeah, I think it was like a shanter, sea shanter or something. It just doesn't, it doesn't have a good ring to it. Old. There we go. All right, let's start off with, I guess, how do we approach testing this? That's probably the first question. We can now build a friendly and enemy. Easy peasy. Let's do one scallywag. We'll do 10 health, 5 damage, range of 2. There he is. One enemy scallywag. Made it to the hotel. Never got asked so many questions at border in my life. That's funny. What was the weirdest question you got, Cam? Why are they facing? Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Yeah, that's 3 button presses. Nope, we don't do that. We don't do 3 button presses here. So on win, let's do, where is it? Get collider, spawn captain, reset match, choose winner. And then we can do, I guess we just not do this for now. I know I could do a is debug build here, but I don't think I want to. Had to list every family friend I will meet. Had to declare my finances. List every address I'll be at. Why are you staying at the hotel? Holy. That's wild. Let's do this. if os dot is debug build, then we just say print winner. And then return. And then to do, delete this. It's usually just a stamp and you go. Maybe another, like moving around Europe or like the EU region. But I would assume, like even when I go to, if I go to Germany for a Godot Fest, I feel like it's going to be the same thing where I'm going to get questioned pretty heavily. No, last year it was like 30 seconds at the border. Oh, interesting. Border force. All right, let's do one scallywag. And then maybe we do for the Buccaneer, we'll do like 25 health. Are you visiting in November? That's the hope, Conrad. That's the hope. I want to go to Godot Fest in Germany. So I'm hoping I'm going to be able to. But no idea. Oops. Because I have my ticket, and then I have to plan out, okay, how am I getting there? We have a place to stay. I need to figure out food. And that's about it. Yeah, so how to get there and food. I haven't bought the ticket yet. They're up for pre-order right now. Lurk, because I'm on my data, not hotel Wi-Fi, as they have not told me. It's usually on a card cam, but I appreciate the lurk. All right, enemies one there. Let's do one enemy Buccaneer. And then switch this back to 10, 5, 1. Oh. Reset needs to actually fully reset the game. Like show the hexes. That's what needs to happen. Battle scene. And then we go to hex grid. These two. Reset match. Oh wait, it's called reset match. What? Battle scene, reset match. Did I accidentally make another one for no reason? Reset match. Debug tools. Oh, I did. How silly. Battle scene, current, reset, match. Oh, wait. What am I doing? Cut that. Paste that. Tab that. Delete that. There we go. Hope to see you there. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll be, if I can, I'm going to be streaming. Are you planning to stream? Absolutely. Absolutely. Ah, nuts. Reset brings us back to here. I don't want that. Here. Start combat, hide. Pre-battle interface, show. Hide. So let's do this. To do uncomment. There we go. My sobriety is fully started for a month. I have no choice. Good. I'm glad, Cam. I'm glad. But yeah, I'm gonna be, assuming I go to Godot Fest, I'm gonna be streaming a lot there. And I think I'm gonna be streaming a little bit more than I did at Godot Con. I'm gonna try to, at least. Because really, I learned, like, the biggest thing about streaming at Godot Con is I was so worried about accidentally, like, filming someone who didn't want to be filmed that like half the time the camera's just up my nose. And I think I'm just gonna full send it, full extend on the gimbal, and just keep walking. Because what I noticed is I walked around asking people if they were okay if I started streaming, and there were a couple people that didn't want to be on video, but they would just move out of the way, like on their own, no problem. I didn't have to like hide them or anything. But I also have to read the actual laws in Germany. See what they say. 25, 10, 2. Like that. Oh my god, I forgot you guys call Walker chips Lays. Unless, Covino, you want to be very kind to me and break the law? No, Cam. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. UK person spotted? Yeah. He's a UK guy in the US right now. In the US of A. 10, 5, 1. 10, 5, 1. Boom. And let's see what this looks like. We just one-shot him because he does 10 damage. That's right. Plan to visit the UK sometime? Want some advice? I can give you the advice. Don't. Just don't. Don't. Oh, perfect. Maybe if we break the... Maybe I'm using too small of numbers for the health. Of course, I traveled to the US and the day everything happens. What happened here? 100. Let's do 10. Speed of 2. 2. I don't think that has anything to do with living here though, or like being here. 2. 100. So maybe instead we do 150. Wait for the protests. I wouldn't be too worried. 150. I can need to stretch these out. Debug tool. Boom. Edit, 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 edit. Inspector. And then layout. X of 40. Sure. I think that's going to be better. Let me do health edit of 100. Yeah, that's better. Way better. Yeah. Game. Play. Then we do... Boom. Reset. Now we do 100. And the damage of the Buccaneer. I think we're actually going to do 50 because we want the Buccaneer to like two-shot someone. And then have its health at 150. Enemy. Now the Scallywag needs to be at 100. And maybe a damage of 25 and 1. That's an enemy. Shoot. I need like a trash bin. Friendly Scallywag. And then enemy 150. 50. 2. Buccaneer. And who wins this? Buccaneer wins. Barely. 16%. Okay, I think that makes sense. So we set it. It was 100, 25, 1, 2, 0, and 10. Buccaneer is 150, 52, 2, 0, 10. All right. Now let's do the Corsair. So we'll do what? An enemy Buccaneer. And then we'll do the Corsair, which we want the Corsair to have. It's going to be like less health, say 85, but the damage is also going to be less, being at 15, and the speed is 0.5. Even go 10. 0.5. Friendly Corsair. Try that out. I don't remember if I asked you yesterday already. Do you have a Steam page? I don't think I wishlisted the game yet. No, we don't have a Steam page yet. That's kind of a big thing we need to get. Kind of, sorta, yeah. Ooh. Big thing, yes. We're kind of, the reason we're waiting is because we need the art. Like, I don't want to, all of our art right now is placeholder, and I don't want to set up a Steam page that looks ugly, you know? Or that uses all this placeholder art. I don't think it'd be very good. All right, let's try 85, 10, 0.5, 2, 0, 10. I guess we kind of have to set up triangles, don't we? Like rock, paper, scissors. That's probably the best approach to this, isn't it? Because we have 9. So we'd have to do 3, 1, 2, 3, and then somehow get them all connected. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. And then somehow get them. Who beats what? And then set it up so they can actually beat each other like that. That's tough. The scaling stuff is gets really rough. 25, 50. Yeah, you're screwed. I'm not screwed, ironic. I wouldn't say that. Because also, at the same time, I find this stuff to be super fun. Time for me to lurk. We'll go back to my work. Sounds good, Conrad. Appreciate the lurk. I think this is the more fun stuff. See you around? Absolutely. Let's do... Well, what we could do is I have 9 fighters and need to balance their attacks properly. I was thinking setting them up in a rock, paper, scissors fashion. Good, you don't want to think about this? So this is a good use of AI. Naming the fighters 1 through 9. Could you set up a breakdown of who should beat who, of which fighter should beat which fighter. Yes, this is really good actually. Less thinking you do, the better. What is that supposed to mean? Ironic. The less thinking I do, the better. What is this supposed to mean? Fighter should beat each fighter. Tonight, could you set up the breakdown of which fighter should beat which fighter? Yeah. Absolutely. Works great for balancing, creates a circular balance. No single fighter dominates all others. Each has strengths and weaknesses. You have 9, so we create 3 cycles, but applied 3 times, like a layered tournament. So 3 triads, A, B, and C. Each group beats another. Intragroup matchups. Same pattern for B and C. So 1 beats 2, 2 beats 3, 3 beats 1. Complete breakdown. Okay. So the complete breakdown here is going to be 1 beats 2, 4, 5, and 6, and loses to 3, 7, 8, and 9. Visual, 1 beats 2, loses to 3, 4 beats 5, loses to 6. Visual diagram or chart. Could you please put this into a chart format? Actually, we already did. Do a new sheet. There we go. And then for scissors, breakdown. And then stats. There we go. And we can do boom, boom, boom. I think this is actually an amazing use of AI. Go team. All right, and then name you crew member. Crew member. And then we need to do scallywag as 1. So replace everything that says 1 with scallywag. 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 We can take these. Any more 1s? Nope. No more 1s. So next one is Buccaneer. Buccaneer. That's going to be all 2s. Scallywag beats a Buccaneer? Sure. Buccaneer. 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 There we go. No more 2s. Let's resize these to 200. All right. Next one. Corsair. Corsair. And we say 3. Corsair. 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 Corsair, it's 91 degrees. I'm already dying. It is pretty hot out. That is true. It's not typically that hot or this hot. This is weird, Cam. How does it feel that we're in the same state now? Just a hop, skip, and a jump away. All right, we got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words real quick, heading to level 2, and then when we get back, we're going to finish setting up this the stats. Finish the stats up. Yeah. Boom, bop, bang. I will be right back real quick. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. I missed you so much. Wow, my life was over. Okay. That was bright. Holy moly. Oh my lord, Covino's back. I miss you so much. Thank you, Yuri. At least one person that did. Does? Alright. Back to this. Welcome back, Covino. Thank you, Cam. Alright, Corsair is at 3. We did all that. So now the next one, 4, is going to be the cook. Copy. Cook. 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 And we have to remember, this is baseline. this isn't with their stats boosted. And so we do have to be a little careful here. Let's resize this once more. There we go. Yeah. That's everything. That's his 4. Next one, QM. RPS breakdown. Welcome back. Thank you, Sammy. A little late there, but it's okay. Better late than never, as they say. Quartermaster. Quartermaster. Right? Yeah. Quartermaster. 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 All the 5s. Good. Oh, you're a 5. Quartermaster. Perfect. 6. Navigator. Six. 6. 6. 6. All right. Boom. Any more 6s? Nope. We gotta do this again. 300. Could just do fit data. Oh my god, you're so welcome. Love the enthusiasm. Let's do this. Copy. Paste. 7. Boom. 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 Why not just replace all 7 with musician? Because I don't know how to do that. Musician. Boom. Yeah. Now 8. Doctor. Doctor. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. 8. Look in menus, you boomer. Who are you calling the boomer? Boomer? Holy moly. Calling me the boomer. The audacity. The audacity. Holy moly. Calling me the boomer. Okay. Okay. If I'm a boomer, what does that make you? An ancient? Boom. 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 Bam. Bam. Done. All right, let's do... Make it look good. Bloop. I'd love to an ancient from SG1, all ascended and glowy and powerful and junk. Well, you got one of those. You got one of those. Okay. Now we have to figure out the stats to make this happen. So I guess step 1 is Scallywag needs to beat a Buccaneer. That's the first step. Scallywag must beat the Buccaneer. So if our Buccaneer stats are 150, 50, 150, 50, and 2. I think I want to get clothes for my cat. Don't judge. And you called me a boomer. That's a very boomer thing to do. Your poor cat. Your poor cat. I'm not judging. I'm not judging. I'm just saying, if you get clothes for your cat, your poor cat. Your poor cat. Maybe like a bandana might be fine. Maybe. Or like a Halloween costume could be okay. Nah, the cat would love it. Would it? Would it? Messing with its heat regulatory system. All right, 125 and 1. Oh wait, enemy Buccaneer. Now 125, 1 Scallywag. Oh, that's an enemy Scallywag. Nuts. Whoa. You have debug tools. I do. I do. I'm a professional game dev. So of course I do. Nuts. Scallywag. 150. 50. 2. Buccaneer. Oh, nuts. I need like a trash can for when I accidentally do the wrong thing. Enemy. There we go. And then friendly. 100. Oops. 25. And 1. Boom. Start. Okay, we got wrecked. Close. Close. Maybe I need to make another tool for their base stuff. That could be useful. Let's try 30 damage. Or I guess we'd have to try 35 damage for a friendly Scallywag. And then we go back to 150. 50 and 2. Start. Close. Oh! Okay, they traded. So if I just do 2.5 here, then we win. 100. What did I say? 35? And 1. Oops. Boom. They trade. Okay. 40. I feel like we're climbing too high on the damage. Oops. I think I'm gonna do a another window for base stats. I think so. Debug tools. And we want to do a base stat one, so then that way I don't have to keep refilling them in every time. We go here. And actually, I could just do... I could just have an extra button. A little checkbox for base enabled. That'd probably work. And it just loads it without that, the other stuff. Yeah, let's add a toggle button or check button. And we put the check button here, centered. Oh, perfect. Base stats. And then base stats toggle. Node. Toggled. Connect. Base stats toggled. And we go if toggled on, then we say var using base stats is using base stats is using base stats true. Is using false. And then we go here and we say if is using base stats, if not, yeah, easy as that. Easy as that. We do have to make sure that our base stats are actually proper. So let's go into here and we have to go Buccaneer, starting health 100, damage. I'm gonna reorganize that. Let's go export subgroup stats level. Health was first, then damage, then speed, then range. Health, damage, speed, range, double rage. Double rage, perfect. And then export additional info. Level up increment. Ooh. Stat cost modifier. There we go. Yeah. Save that. Now when we pop open a Buccaneer. Additional info. Stats. Here they are. All right. 100. 50. 2. 2. 2. And our rage increment is 10 by default. Perfect. Play that. Battle. Start. Reset it. All right. So if we're using base stats, let's do an enemy Buccaneer and turn off base stats. Friendly. And we want the Scallywag. And we were saying 100, 25, and a speed of 1. Start. Not enough. They kill each other. Okay. Enemy, Buccaneer, and then friendly. We're doing a damage 25, speed of 1. So if we do damage of 35, start. Close. Close. I think the Buccaneer needs to be attack speed of 2.5, and then we win. So let's do enemy, base stats, Buccaneer. Oh wait, reset. Buccaneer. And then no base stats on the friendly Scallywag. 1, 2. There we go. And it wins. We could even set the Scallywag down to 25. And then this guy, Buccaneer, 2.5. Let's do... Yeah, let's try stats of 25 there. Yeah. Boom. Enemy. Boom. Start. Hey, Covino, how does jaywalking work? There's no crossing where I am. I need to cross the road. You just walk further down the road. And then there'll be a crosswalk. But also, I think it's like $1 fine. It depends. So that didn't work. What if I change the Buccaneer to 3 second on the attack speed? 3 on the attack. I mean, there is no sidewalk on both directions and no crossing. There's no sidewalk. Where the heck are you if there's no sidewalk? What? You just walk on the left side of the road? Always? Okay, that works. Left at 50%. But we also want to be able to get our thing off. So let's do 25. 25. Buccaneers starting rage. 25. Rage increment 25. And then we will get a Scallywag. And a base stat. I think we actually want to make the Scallywag gain a little bit faster. Maybe we even do starting rage at 50. I think that makes sense. And then yeah. And then we'll do a friendly Scallywag with an increment amount of 20. Not terrible. I wonder if we could get away with putting the Buccaneers health. Oh, it's starting health 100. Awkward. Needs to be 150. That would help. Scallywag. Enemy. Buccaneer. There we go. That's good. Cool. So now we have the stats for the Buccaneer: 150, 50, attack speed 3, 2, starting rage 50, increment 25. Sweet. Scallywag 100, 25, 1, 2, 0, 20. Boom. Scallywag now beats a Buccaneer. And now the Corsair needs to beat the Scallywag. Yeah, there's no crossing point whatsoever. Where are you? Where are you that there's no crossing point? That's wild. I'd pull up Google Maps or Waze or something and do like a walk. And like click walking and see what's up. Big up LT. So guessing I can just do the British and cross. Yeah, it just tells me to cross. Yeah, just, I guess, yeah. I can't tell you to break the law. You know it's serious when the Excel spreadsheet comes out. Absolutely, LT. We just made a debug tool. And now we are breaking down all of the stats and stuff to get it all working. And this is gonna be insane. It's kind of insane. So we need to go into our Scallywag base. I love this part of games. Game dev, it's so exciting. It is pretty fun. Seeing how it all works, but it's also a little crazy. Ooh. Stats. And then we need to do, what is it? 100, 25, 1, 2. 100, 25, 1, 2. Starting range 0, and then I think it was 20 on the increment. Yeah, 20 on the increment. Okay. We need to now figure out the Corsair. So Corsair needs to beat the Scallywag. Yeah. Corsair beats the Scallywag. So let's do base stat friendly Scallywag. Boom. We can do enemy Corsair. And what was our hypothesized numbers? 85, 10, 0.5. 85, 10, 0.5. And then a 20 increment amount. No, we said a 10. 10 increment. Base stats off. Enemy Corsair. Start. Nope, Corsair. Ooh, close. Close. I think we want a starting rage 25. And we're gonna make the Corsair friendly. And we can do the increment to 15. No. No. Oh, Adagon. Thank you for the goose. Let me do this real quick. 2. Goose. Alright, let's grab friendly Corsair. And we'll do an enemy base statted Scallywag. Start. Close, buddy. Close. Ah, close. So enemy base statted Scallywag. Corsair, we can do... What if we do 15 damage? Yeah. Oh, he died. It was so close. So close. We need the Corsair to do like maybe attack ever so slightly faster. 0.35. Wait, I wonder. Because we hit the ultimate, which is awesome. Base stat enemy Scallywag. Beautiful. That worked. Okay. Now we gotta set up Corsair with 85, 15, 0.35, 2, 25 base, rage increment is 25. Sure. All right, let's set that in. So we can go Corsair, stats, and now we put in 85, 15.3. Wait, it's right there. 85, 15. Yeah. 85, 15, 0.35, 2, 25, 25. Beautiful. All right. Now what? Corsair beats Scallywag. And the Buccaneer should beat the Corsair now. Base stats. Buccaneer. Friendly. Corsair. Start. Go Buccaneer. Go Buccaneer. Oh, Buccaneer got wrecked. Uh-huh. So how do we get the Buccaneer to beat the Corsair. While still losing to the Scallywag. Do we do... Do we just set up their stats to what feels pretty decent, and then we add a damage modifier based off of what they are? So, for example, if the Corsair beats the Buccaneer, then we should have a damage modifier saying, if the damage is coming from a Corsair, take an extra point, or an extra 10%. Is that the smarter way to go about this than trying to keep guesstimating the numbers? I think it is. I wonder if I jump the Buccaneers' health up to 200. Yeah, I do 200. And then drop damage to 40. And now, enemy Buccaneer, friendly Scallywag. So the Scallywag should win here. And it does. Good. And now the Corsair should win here. Wait, was the Corsair supposed to beat the Buccaneer? Or was it the other way around? Corsair. No, Buccaneer needs to beat the Corsair. And it was close. And so we take this attack speed, bring it down to 2.5. Slightly faster. And then we do Corsair, Buccaneer, and the Buccaneer needs to win. Close. 225 on the health. Buccaneer, Corsair. Boom. So close. So close. You stupid goose. Reset. 250. Let's do enemy Corsair. Friendly. Oh. Know what it is? It's the Corsair is getting too much rage too fast, I think. Because it's every hit. So let's switch this down to 10 for the rage increment. And now we do friendly Buccaneer, enemy Corsair. Oh, it's still going crazy fast. Like the attack speed might be too fast now. Oh, 0.5. Oh wait, no, I don't do it there. Buccaneer. Wait, no, this was right. 25. And then the Corsair rage increment goes to 10. And the attack speed goes to 0.5. Base stats, enemy Corsair, friendly Buccaneer. Close. It broke because the death animation. Corsair. Let's bring its health down to 75. Base stat. Buccaneer. Corsair. Start. Boom. There we go. Buccaneer wins. Nice. Obviously, previously freed. Equals parent. If target null, else null. That might work. Little ternary in there for the taunt. Battle. Reset. Enemy base stats Corsair. Friendly base stats Buccaneer. Start. Boom. Nice. Ooh. Target. Oh, target dot target. Yeah. Boom. We're getting there. Battle. Clear. Base stats on. Enemy. Boom. Boom. Problem is he's trying to taunt but he's trying to taunt when the target's null. Yeah, so target equals parent. If target is not null. Target dot target equals parent. Boom, boom. Oh, we can turn this goose off. Holy moly. Get this goose on out of here. Boom. All right. Now we do a base stats on. Oh, whoops. Friendly Buccaneer. and an enemy Corsair. Mess them up. Beautiful. Sweet. There we go. Reset. And now we have our new stats. So the Corsair is at 75 health, 15, 0.5, 2, 25, and 10. Nice. But the Corsair does need to beat the Scallywag, so let's make sure. Scallywag, friendly Corsair, start. Corsair should beat the Scallywag. Oh, shoot. So the Corsair needs to beat a Scallywag. Buccaneer beats Corsair. Scallywag. Buccaneer. Let's try this for a sec. With these 9 fighters, we need to figure out their stats that this pattern will be true. The stats we have are health, damage, attack speed, and attack speed. We have a bonus of stats, which are rage and rage increment. We want the health to be around health, attack, speed defaults as 1, but fighter 1, 2 should attack slower. 3, value of 3, and fighter 3 should attack faster, value of 0.5. We have a bonus set of stats, rage and rage increment. Every attack attack speed is how often in seconds an attack happens adds the rage increment amount. The rage maxes at 100, and when it does, the fighter's attack, the fighter uses a special attack dealing twice the damage. Twice its damage. Are you thinking about adding a pirate captain character? I feel like you do something cool with that. Oh, Misty. Misty. We already got that. We have a full customizable captain. I'll show you real quick. It's still in placeholder art, but here it is. And then we have all the, we have different titles. You have the Steam name because you're the captain in this. And then you can also name your pirate crew. Blah. I kind of hate to say this, but I also don't want you to waste time. What you want is not possible without some weakness to an ability. The only thing I can think of is hidden intimidation for just certain units. See, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking, like, do we need to put a damage modifier onto the characters and just check, like, hey, if the damage is from a Corsair, then I take an additional X amount of damage, or like X percentage, 10%, or whatever that number is. I was thinking about doing that, so it does sound like that's what we have to do. I think so. I was just seeing if there was some magical way we could do the math out, but also when we level them up, it'll just ruin the math, won't it? All right, we got ads coming up. So I'm gonna chuck on the words. We're heading to level 1. Lots of fun. And when we get back, we're gonna add these modifiers, I think. I think we gotta add the modifiers. Unless ChatGPT comes up with some crazy ideas. But we will see. Yeah. Alright, I'll be right back real quick, and then we'll do it. Boop, boop. I've returned. Oh my god, Covino's back. Oh my lord, I miss you so much. Wow. All right, let's turn autopilot off. Bada bing, bada boom. Oh my god, Covino is back. I miss you so much. All right. So I want to take a look and just see what AI said to us. See if it gave us any solid plays here. All right. Let's read response 1, I guess. Blow is one way to solve the problem. One way you can Assign numbers so that each number interacts with the in combat, including bonus type advantage modifiers. Okay, so it's even saying do the modifiers. Yeah. Meanwhile, here, it's saying set up for each fighter, ensure balance system holds up. Stats determine how much damage a fighter can take before being defeated. Indicates damage dealt, how quickly, accumulates when it hits 100. Interesting. It did a full thing. Baseline with balanced stats. Balanced attack are good for general use. Strong but slower. This is kind of crazy. It really deep dived that for real. I say we just try out what they did for the first couple just to see what it actually feels like. So it's saying the Scallywag needs 100 health, 15 damage, and some other stuff. Let's do this. So Scallywag, it's saying to do 100 health, 15 damage, 1 attack speed, and then 10. 15 damage, 1 attack speed, and the rage increment at 10. So it was pretty close to what we had. Pretty close to what we had. 100, 15, 1. This is our attack range, that doesn't matter. Now the next one, it's saying do 120 health. And this is for the Buccaneer. 120, 20, 120, 20, 3, and 8. 3 and 8. Interesting. So let's do base stats on. Friendly, Scallywag, enemy, Buccaneer. So the Scallywag should be beating the Buccaneer. And it does. Let's see the next step. So now it's saying the Corsair is going to be at 90, 90, 12, 0.5, 90, 12, 0.5. Rage increment is going to be 12, 0, 12. And the Corsair needs to beat the Buccaneer. So, Buccaneer. Friendly Corsair. I think it was... Wait, Corsair beats Buccaneer? That was the cool thing I was showing you guys earlier. I don't need to show this anymore. Is that what it was? Corsair beats Scallywag. Loses to Buccaneer. Okay, so we should lose this. We obliterated the Buccaneer. Gotcha. Or we do the type advantage modifier, which is You'd apply a bonus for the instance. Say 1.2. Type B gets the bonus against. Intra. Type A, the numbers are arranged so that Fighter 1 stands up fairly against 2, even though Fighter 2 hits harder per strike. Rage mechanics. I like this response. All right. So we assign a type. Mini rock, paper, scissors order. Remember, Fighter 2 is slower with attack speed of 3. Fighter 3 is fast with attack speed of 0.5. Incorporate rage mechanic by setting rage increment fast hitting. Something that may throw a wrench into this is that we also have a stat for their starting rage. So rage doesn't have to start at 0. It can start anywhere between 0 and 100. We'll say 99. Like the idea that attacker or Fighter 1 is balanced. Fighter 2 is a tank type. Slowly hits. Afternoon, how's life outside Texas? It's hot. It's hot, Mars. Holy moly. And Fighter 3 is a fast attacker. It's hot in Texas? I bet. It's currently 90 degrees out. Kind of crazy. Alright, I want to see their new stat breakdown here. We're basically messing with stats right now. So it's saying the Corsair is going to be 90 health, 10 damage, 0.5. So it wants 10 damage on the Corsair. I don't need the notes. 12 increment starting 20. So start at 20 now. That's the Corsair. And then the Buccaneer, it's saying 160, 20, 3, 40, 8. So just 160 in increment of 8. Or sorry, 40. 40, 160. 92 degrees Fahrenheit in Michigan and super humid. Whoa. Yikes. Yeah, the humidity is rough. That's rough. 20. So Corsair should beat, or Buccaneer should beat the Corsair. Buccaneer beats Corsair. Interesting. Did I make the Corsair's health wrong? 90. Let's switch it back to 75. And then Corsair, Buccaneer. No. It is feeling good though. Like the Corsair feels good. I will say that. Buccaneer. What if we pump his health up to 200? Buccaneer should win. Really do need that modifier though. Yeah. Is it better to do a resistance modifier or a damage modifier? Type advantage modifier. If fighter A loses by type. Okay. Let's dive into the modifiers and how they would work. Currently using GD script and the Godot engine 4441. So it wants a dictionary. Of the type advantages. And then the modifiers. But how does it use these modifiers? Attack logic. So it does the rage. Performs special. Get type relationship. So if type advantage type is equal to target, then return advantage, else neutral. Oh. It returns a string. Why do we return a string? Yeah, why are we returning a string? What? Would you like a fully working Godot project zip? Oh my, no. Fighter 6. Height. Misty with the Prime. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. You could have used your Prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. Appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. But where is it taking in? Get type relation. Ah. Damage modifiers relation. And damage modifiers. Is the here. I see. Okay. Damage modifiers. Advantage, disadvantage, neutral. And we multiply that? We should multiply it. Where's calculating damage? What? Attack. How long have you been a game developer? Evie, we've been doing this for 1 year and 7 days ish. 1 year, 7 days, something like that. We started with 0 game dev experience, 0 programming knowledge, and just sent it. I don't usually use, I should mention, I don't usually use AI. We're just looking through a, trying to figure out how to solve a damage breakdown problem for all these numbers and mathematics. So we're like, this would be a good use for AI. Not to give the exact code, but yeah. But really, this is the big part we need. And then this. I'm just looking into web/game dev as a career. Ooh, exciting. That's awesome. The big thing I would say is if you haven't started already, start. Watch like the Brackeys tutorial for Godot. That's 2D, but it's still going to give you a really good overview of the engine. But yeah, I think it's a fun thing to do. If you're looking career-wise, what type of career are you looking for? Are you looking to start your own studio? Are you looking to be an indie dev? Are you like a solo dev? Are you planning on jumping into a company, like another pre-established studio? What kind of approach are you looking for? Because I would say a lot of different things depending on those. Like here, we're starting a game dev studio called Freedom Forge Studios. And so we have a very different approach to how we're doing things as compared to other people where a lot of, I would say a lot of people are, especially streamers, a lot of streamers are doing it as a hobby. Some are doing it as like solo dev, make a game, make money from game kind of thing, and doing their career that way. But yeah, all depends. What up, Veer Wright? How you doing? All right, so now we do. Oh, Veer Wright, you might appreciate this. Look what I made. Look what I made. Run. Pro game dev or pro game dev? Pro game dev. Boom. And now we have to go unit base. Looking at the possibilities. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'd figure out which one is best for you, but either way, like if you haven't started, I would just say start. That's the first thing. Debug tools are nice. Those look pretty app specific, but that's not bad. Yeah, these are very app specific. Because what we're doing is we're reworking the game and diving away from the PvP aspect, because I realized I was trying to shove too much of what I wanted into the game as compared to what the market wants in the game, if that makes sense. And so we need to actually test all of our stats and whatnot. And this way we can edit them as we go and have our whole spreadsheet here with everything going rock, paper, scissors kind of breakdown. And yeah. All right, let's go unit base. And we need, where's our roll damage? Range, support basic, special attack. So the choose special. Want. Those are the specials. Boop. Sort health, increase rage, roll damage. Okay. Damage times the captain modifier. Plus damage times navigator modifier. Plus damage times meat buff. Oh boy. Okay, let's do... I might need to break this down. Yeah. Let's do that. So we do roll. I want to do the types. So we need a constant here. Const, and this will be the modifiers. Damage modifiers. And it's going to be a dictionary. Okay. RPS modifiers as a dictionary equals. Again, not exactly sure. Just trying to look into it. I think I prefer front-end design over back-end though. Makes sense. Advantage. Disadvantage 0.5 and neutral 1. We're gonna actually multiply this. Yeah. Let's do here, Evie, try out the what I would say is, oh, it's not gonna work. Do the Brackeys tutorial, and what that's gonna do for you is it only takes you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do, but it will give you a really good feeling of, okay, this is what I like, this is what I don't like, this is how you use the engine. But I would say Godot engine, assuming you don't have any experience in game dev or in programming, this will give you a really good breakdown of like what it feels like and what the process is. And then from there, you can kind of decide where you want to go, what route you want to go down. If you want to go for a industry job, then I would probably suggest a different engine. I wouldn't suggest Godot, but if you're learning, Godot's the hands down the best engine for learning. User experience, design, creative input, writing, things aren't abstracted and just working with a bunch of math in the background. It's a lot of options. I don't think game dev is a bad career choice, but I'm also biased as I am in the game industry. Thank you for the recommendation. Absolutely. Let's see here. Advantage, disadvantage, neutral. 0.85, 1.2, and 1. 0.85. Interesting. How difficult do you think it would be to make a roguelike? I think it depends. It depends on what you're trying to do with it. How in depth, how big you want to make it. Like, yeah, really depends. Really depends. I don't think it's necessarily too difficult. Unsolicited opinion. I think it's very solicited. Super easy to incredibly hard. Yeah. It's very dependent on exactly what you're trying to do. All right, and then how is it getting type advantage? They're strong. So this is where you define what they're strong against. Okay. Far. Talking 2D, gridlock, ASCII, sprite single player, 3D, action-packed multiplayer, Drona has a lot of options. True. True. But like roguelike in general, like it's not necessarily bad. I feel like the balancing would be a nightmare trying to add a bunch of abilities or weapons with all the stats. Stat balancing can be pretty rough. I mean, that's what we're doing right now is stat balancing. But at the same time, like I kind of think stat balancing is pretty fun. Like figuring out, okay, this guy needs to not beat this guy needs to beat this guy, that kind of thought. I think it's pretty fun. And I didn't think I would think it was fun either. So we already have our types. But where do we decide? Get type relationship. Target. During the design process, you'll figure out relationships with which assists greatly when tweaking related values or coming up with unique mechanics. I would argue, depends on how deep you go with your design process. So like with us, we did not have any stat values or anything planned out. And now we're at this wall. If type advantage. Type. EV Puff, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. I should be able to do this in the crew manager. Or not the crew manager, the crew member. Because we have our types. And then we could say... we could export the type advantages. Additional info, details, icon. Let's do... export subgroup, rock, paper, scissors. And then we do export var advantages as an array of type. And then export var disadvantages array of type. I think that's the play. 2D single player, probably pixel art sprites, something similar to games such as Brotato, Vampire Survivors. Oh, you could do that. I would say depending on how in depth you go, like 6 months. Be pretty straightforward. To be fair, I think that performance problems would be the first thing to tackle before you're being too worried about balancing. High enemy volumes means unique issues with pathfinding and calculating per entity information. However, it's a solved problem. There are a lot of approaches, yeah. Advantages, disadvantages. So now in the unit base, we need to say where's take damage? Here it is. Let's do a function for check RPS, and then take in a target type as crew member dot type. Is that gonna work? What up, that guy, Bruce? Oxbot, how you doing? How's the clicker battle going? It's going. It's going. We're doing a little revamp here, trying to get the type advantages and stuff going. Doing good? That's good. Do I have I should have a variable for crew resource. Yeah, I do. Crew resource, which is crew member.type. That's fine. Do I like doing 2D in Unity? That's fair. I was thinking about using Godot for this project, so I don't know. I'm gonna do some research first and get things going. Yeah, you could probably do it in Godot easily. Well, I shouldn't say easily, like relatively. Let's see. Check RPS. So we want to return a string, and then we want to do. How do we get our target though? I guess doing the damage is where we do this. So let's do this. Before roll damage. Yeah. And we can say, but we don't have a target. Do we? Do we have a target? 50. We do. Okay. We do. Our target. Oh, perfect. So then we can do target dot crew resource dot type. And then we say, instead, if target not null, we go if target dot crew resource dot ID in crew resource dot advantages return advantage in the constant. Advantage. Elif, appreciate the alert. Elif target dot crew resource ID in crew resource dot disadvantages. 1 sec. Return disadvantage, and then turn neutral as a string. Like that, I think. I'm beta testing my daily web game called Estimate Me. Love feedback. Got you. Let me flip over to this. Bada bing, bada boom. Boom. Oh my. Oh my. All right, daily goals. Play viewers game. Oxbot. Boom. Zoop. Estimate me. How many soda can tabs are in this jar? Oh God. A size relation to a banana. Okay. Banana for scale. I'm gonna say, well, there's one way to do this. Some are laid out though. Is this part of a study to show the average nails to the real number? I think the way you're supposed to do it is you try to break it down like this, and you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 4, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59. So we'll say 60. 60, and then it's 240, but then we have to do the volume, and that's banana for scale. So we'll say 846. Oh, there's less than 846. So in that case, if there's less than 846, oh wait, I did the math wrong. That's 6, 4, 240 plus the center of another 60, so 350. Lower than 350. Is it 250? I was way higher than the average. I did better than 100% of players. Get wrecked. Whoo! Oh, my best guess was 350. Okay. Okay. On a Subway and it's so hot. Wild. I'd be surprised at how accurate it'll be, although it was done on physical jar of some item. See how it turns out. Maybe the median. I'm dying. Oh my God, first place. What can I say? What can I say? I know the tricks. I know the tricks. Look at these noobs hitting low numbers. 350, the second guess was it. Second guess was it. Because what I did is we counted about 60, and then we broke it up into a square, and then we did, okay, 60 times 4, 250, and then you have to add another like 60-ish to that, so you get like 3 something, but I also missed a couple and they're stacked, so we guessed 350. Dang. I'm good. I'm good. Most people guessed too low. You went too high. At first, I went super high. Yeah, super high. But my second guess was right on. Right on. Top of the leaderboards, folks. Top of the leaderboard. Whew. Look at that. Did better than 100%. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. I'm dying in Boston. Just don't, Cam. Just don't. You're welcome. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's, I feel like there needs to be some kind of reward. I don't know what reward you would do though. Maybe you give like a login, and then that way you can track players can track like how often they win. And then also like a little crown on top of me, just so I can have a crown and flex on people. Something like that. I think that'd be good though. But I like this. It's kind of like, what is this? Oh, okay. Yeah, how many jelly beans are in the jar? 3 guesses. Every puzzle has a photo. Buy me a coffee. Ooh, we like dark mode. That's pretty cool. I like that. It's like your daily Wordle kind of deal. And you should probably, like, one thing I would say as well, I've said a lot of things actually, but some kind of streak rewards. So then people will keep coming back because you don't want to lose your streak. I might do something with the local storage. I don't know about logins right now. Yeah, logins are gonna be a little bit tougher. I think you could you could link to Google accounts pretty easily because Google has their own like login system where you don't have to worry about storing passwords or anything like that. It's just like Google will connect and do everything for you. So I would maybe look into that, but streak rewards, some kind of streak, that would be very good. That was pretty cool. Boom. Bam. All right, stat modifiers. So we can check the RPS. And then it returns this. So then what we say, make some personal player stats. Yeah. Yeah. So now we have to say RPS modifiers. And we multiply. At the damage. So then we go this. Boom. Boom. Times RPS modifiers. And then check RPS. And that should work. I think so. All right, so now let's go into the Buccaneer. RPS. And we need to hook up all of our breakdowns. So this is the Buccaneer. Let's just do one at first. Add element. Buccaneer is advantaged, so it beats Scallywags. Beats Corsair, loses to Scallywag. Beats Corsair, loses to Scallywag. And then let's go to we'll go to Corsair. Corsair will beat Buccaneer and lose to Scallywag. And then Scallywag will beat Buccaneer, lose to Corsair. Beat Buccaneer, lose to Corsair. All right. Hit play. Battle. And we will reset this. And what we'll do is we'll just set them all to the baseline and see if it even works. So Scallywag should beat a Buccaneer with the exact same stats. $76, $83. Yep. That's working. Oh, that was so easy to implement. Holy moly. That was so easy to implement. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. All right, cool. Now if I do the base stat version of a Buccaneer and a friendly Scallywag, what happens? Yup. Okay, cool. So now, let's do the full breakdown of their stats again and go with what it said here. So it said here to do 160, 20, 3, 8, 40. Okay, so just drop the health to 160. And then the Corsair, it said to do 90, 12, 20, 10. So pump to 90. And Scallywag, it wants 100, right? Balanced? Balanced is actually 120. 15, 1, 10, 0. Okay. 120. So now, Buccaneer, Scallywag. We should lose this. Corsair should be perfect. So now Corsair should beat the Scallywag. Oh, they tied. So I bet if I do this, then it will work. Corsair, Scallywag. There we go. Just barely. That works. All right, and we got ads playing. So we're gonna chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And when we return, we just start doing the rest of the characters. That's it. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we got a balanced game. I hope. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop. I've returned. Oh my god! Covino's back! I missed you so much! Wow! Alright, let's do words off. Webcam on, be right back off. There we go. Boom. Boom. Autopilot off. Whew, welcome back. Thank you, gamer. Alright. I was lost without you. Never fear. Covino is here. Alright, so now we want to make sure that this works with the proper stats. So we do Corsair. Wait, RPS breakdown. Scally beats Buccaneer. Buccaneer beats Corsair. So, did we do that yet? Buccaneer should beat Corsair. There we go. Focus on work. You're right, Yuri. That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. Nice. Nice. And Corsair should lose to the Scallywag now. Boom. Uh-oh. Oh, wait, no. Corsair beats Scallywag. Huh? Is that right? Corsair beats Scallywag. Oh, wait. Buccaneer beats Corsair. Buccaneer beats Corsair. Oh. Buccaneer. Oops, I did two. Buccaneer beats Corsair. And that is not the case. Okay. And that's even with the damage modifier. Interesting. Where's Buccaneer? Yeah, it's advantaged against Corsair. So that means its stats are a little wonky. Stats. We did Buccaneer 150. Maybe we pumped the starting damage to 50. And see if we beat the Corsair now. Buccaneer. Corsair. Boom. Boom. Close. Very, very close. Let's do 2.75 on the attack speed. Corsair. Buccaneer. Try this out. Ooh, close. We did it. Okay. Holy, that was a close one. Buccaneer. We're gonna do it run it one more time just to make sure. But it should be the same. Uh-oh. Okay, yeah, it is. Okay. Phew.
My work is easy because
refresh this music. Reset. And then the Scallywag should be the Buccaneer.
I create custom statuses to organize my progress.
Scallywag should beat the Buccaneer. Scallywag did not beat the Buccaneer. Close, but didn't. Scallywag. Maybe we hit it with a Digot Live. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. And yes, Hypnotic, that was my ad. That was a YouTube ad. Let's try 125. It's kind of a lot. 115. Cool, I didn't have a random video playing somewhere. Scallywag, Corsair. Wait, who wins here? I keep forgetting. Corsair beats Scallywag. Buccaneer beats Corsair. And Scallywag beats Buccaneer. Buccaneer. Scallywag. So we should win. Ooh, we lost. Okay. How much is the Buccaneer doing? It's doing a damage of 50. So that should be good. What if we do a starting rage increment of 20? Or no, that's a big increment. 10, but starting at 10. So we hit it just slightly earlier. Scallywag beats Buccaneer. Yes. No! Scallywag, you're supposed to beat the Buccaneer. With these new modifiers in mind, could you give me the new stat breakdowns for all the characters? For all the fighters. Or for the top 3. For fighter 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Fighter 1, the Scallywag, it's saying to do 120, 15, 10. 120, 15, 10. The Buccaneer, it's saying 180, 25, 180, 25, 3, 50. All this pirate talk is making me reminiscent of playing Sea of Thieves in the good old days. I have yet to play Sea of Thieves. That's a game I really want to play, but I'm also worried to play it. Because I feel like it's a game I'd like a lot. And if I like a game a lot, I'm going to be playing it a lot. There we go. Okay. Corsair beats Buccaneer. Wait, that's not right. Munglo! Welcome in. How are you doing? What are you up to? What were you working on? For those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. And we are currently working on the greatest clicker game of all times. Greatest clicker game of all time. That's why I have this wrong. That's why we were having so many issues. Scallywag loses to Buccaneer. Boom. There we go. Munglo was taking over. Munglo was taking over. What was Munglo doing? Uh-oh. Anywho, greatest clicker game of all time. We are currently working on trying to balance the stats for our auto battle. For our auto battle. So what happens is, I can show you the game in just a second, but basically you have enemies and you got friendlies, and you set them up, you organize them with all their stats, kind of strategic like, and then they auto battle, doing all different attacks. Every pirate has a different special ability, And also all the artwork is placeholder. But they all have different special abilities. There we go, that worked. And different special abilities do different things, of course. You have anything from a scallywag to a buccaneer, a corsair, cook, quartermaster, navigator, musician, doctor, and a sharpshooter. So let me turn off the tool real quick and show you guys what's going on here, because it's pretty nifty, pretty nifty. So like any clicker game, you got your standard, wait for it, your standard clickingness here. And you can be like, whoa, this is so fun. I got little pirate ships and mermaids and cannon barrages and parrots. Again, all placeholder artwork, all placeholder. And then as you progress, we have prestiging. So that's resetting the game, but you get to keep these permanent stats. So things like upgrading your pirate ships to get you more doubloons, upgrading your captain, which you are the captain, so you get like a title. This is probably gonna be your Steam name. And then you can name your crew like Munglo's Monkeys or something like that. And you can name your pirate crew. You can get different customization options, which have yet to be implemented. Then you go to the tavern. You buy whatever pirates you want. You set them up in your crew. And then you start battle. And you go through the adventure mode where you basically are fighting. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Where you basically go and you fight other crews and boss battles and all that kind of stuff. All that kind of stuff. And yeah, and then when a crew member dies, they go to Davy Jones' locker. You gotta either resurrect them or abandon their soul. Yes, that is the greatest clicker game of all time. In the nutshell, in a nutshell. But yeah, we're working on the debug tools and trying to get all of these guys to hit properly. So having some pirates stronger than others and all that. So like it's basically like a rock, paper, scissors breakdown, but split among 9 different crew members. Wombats flinging cubes on all the 7 seas. Cubes. We're not flinging any cubes. What you mean? Cubes. Let me go to games. Bloop. Mosquito filter. A mosquito filter. Interesting. How big are the mosquitoes? How big are the mosquitoes? I've been rocking a Discord banner recently. Surprising amount of people ask about it. Oh wow, hold on. Fixed. Oh shoot, Limitless. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate that. Could have used that Prime anywhere. You chose to use it here. Thank you. Yeah, the Discord, rocking the little Discord thing. Guys, if you don't know, if anyone doesn't know, we now have a Freedom Forge Studios Discord logo tag, little Discord tag. So basically what it does is, as you can see here, right next to your name, it shows FFS. And then what happens is when people click on it, it brings them to the server. Isn't that awesome? It's like you can rock it, you can flex on people, you can help spread the word like, hey, Freedom Forge Studios is a thing. It's really cool. We're awesome. Team. And you get to rock it. And also it just looks amazing. Like, look at this. Next to your name, FFS. It's beautiful. What do we want? GDNT? What is that? Rim? Veil? I don't know if Mezu's here. Maybe I won't talk crap if they're not here. But so many different things. A lot of people are gonna think it's for F's sake. Psh, no one would think that. No way. They would all immediately see that and go, oh, Freedom Forge Studios, of course. But that's also part of it, right? Where they'll click on it thinking like, wait, what does this mean? And then boom, they're like, whoa, this looks cool. Crazy. Let's see. Stats, breakdown. Which, speaking of that, I probably should fix up our little thing here, because this is kind of boring. Official Freedom Forge Studios Discord. I think I'm gonna change that. I gotta make it sound. I gotta add some copy to it. We also, by the way, shout out to Medusa. We got a level. We're now at level 1. Yeah, level 1 of Discord server, which means we now have an animated emote, but I don't have like a GIF to put there. So I was thinking maybe we do something like the, I'll take the white anvil and then I can gigantify emotes. I can do something like this. So when you hover over it, it shows like the falling anvil and then it just starts here. I think that would be really cool. So by default, it just shows what it normally shows. But then when you hover over it, it switches to the GIF of an anvil falling. I think it's a pretty good idea. Pretty good idea. I'd need to color it though. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I just shove it into the GIF. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Boom, boom, bang. There we go. All right, let's see here. Back to work. Stat modifiers. Did we get... I don't think we did. I'm gonna do it anyways. I don't think we did a shout out for Munglow. Boop. There we go. All right, let's see. So with Scallywag beats the Buccaneer. Play. There we go. Battle. Reset. So base stats. Scallywag beats the Buccaneer. It doesn't look like we're gonna win. Oh. Nope. Okay, good. Scallywag just beat the Buccaneer. Beautiful. Beautiful. Scallywag loses to the Corsair. Scallywag loses to Corsair. Yep. And then Corsair loses to Buccaneer. Buccaneer. Corsair. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whew. Close one. Close one. But good. All right, so that's set. Let's go to Chat GPT. See what it's saying. Balanced. Okay. So now we want to mention the next set of 3. Next set of 3 are the Cook, the Quartermaster, and Navigator. So Fighter 4, 5, and 6. So Fighter 4... Fighter 4 is more of a support fighter that will damage enemies a range and use a special that buffs other friendly fighters. Fighter 5 is also is the Quartermaster. Fighter 5 is a ranged fighter, and their special does area of effect damage. to other enemies around their target. Fighter 6 is another support type fighter that Navigator? I forgot the Navigator did. Hang on. Navigator? Ranged? Let's do Notion, because that's where our actual write-up is. Character design, models needed. Nope, that's the wrong one. Character design. Navigator is a melee support. Is a support fighter that attacks in melee range, and their special buffs friendly fighters stats. All friendly fighter stats. Buffs of some friendly fighters. What would their stat breakdown be? All right. Lower damage output, longer range attack, range slowly builds. That makes sense. So Fighter 4, which I should write this down actually before I move on. What are we at? Scallywag. 120. 15. 1, 2, starting 0, increment 10. Buccaneer goes 180, 25, 3, 2, 50, 8. And then the Corsair does 90, 10, 0.5, 2, 20, 12. Sick. All right, now the Cook stats will be 100, 100, 10, 1.2, 10, 1.2, 8, and starting at 30. 8. There we go. And the Cook is weak to loses to a Scallywag, Buccaneer, and Corsair. Interesting. Scallywag, Buccaneer, and Corsair. Disadvantaged. Scallywag, Buccaneer, and Corsair. Maybe I should change the RPS triangles. Because we have what? 1, 2. Musician's more of like a damage, I think, with a stun. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have like 3 supports. Musician's kind of a half support. So maybe I rearrange this. so that each triangle has a support character in it. That could make sense. But we'll leave it for now. The cook is good against quartermaster, musician. Yeah, against quartermaster, musician, doctor. Quartermaster. Wait, good against quartermaster? Yeah. Let's do the quartermaster now. Cook should beat quartermaster. Cook should beat quartermaster. Quartermaster. Stats. Quartermaster has the stats of 115, 20, 115, 20, 1 second, 10, 20. $20, 10. Okay. And then the RPS. Advantaged. Quartermaster loses to cook. Cook. So let's try that now. We'll do a cook versus the quartermaster. Quartermaster. Cook. And who should win? The cook should win. Interesting. Parent node. I didn't set the parent node when I instantiate. I did not. Okay. Unit dot parent node equals parent. Yeah. Play. Battle. Clear. Base stats. Quartermaster. Cook. I said the cook's gonna win, right? I think so. I think the cook's supposed to win. Wait, what? Are they not doing? What the? What? How you doing, Gamian? Why did they not take any damage? They took no damage until the very end. Have you played Claire Obscured? No, I have not. Really cool game. Music, sound design, immaculate. Some of the best I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't... This is gonna sound weird, but I don't really like those kind of games. I don't like the games where I can't, like, physically control the character during combat. Because it's turn-based, right? Where you have your characters. Last day of 4-day weekend. Just doing a little bit of work for my brother's Switch game before I go back to the main project. Let's go. Sounds awesome. How's it coming out, Gamian? Is it coming out, like, exciting? Coming out good? Let's do... I bet it's in the projectile, actually. Base bullet. body, if body equals target, body dot take damage, damage. Okay. And then this damage of the base bullet. I'm the same. It does have more input than most turn-based games though, because you have to time the parry, dodge. The enemy doesn't just freely attack you. Yeah, I did see that. It did seem pretty cool. I just don't know. It doesn't like scream at me, you know, to play it. Where the heck is roll? Take damage. Roll damage. Bullet dot damage equals roll damage. Okay. Roll damage. Roll damage. Good's coming together quickly since it's a simple game, but sometimes a facet doesn't work as well as I expected, so I redo it once or twice. Felt the same way, but then the combat won me over. Really? The combat won you over? See, I feel like that's the one thing that wouldn't win me over. Roll damage. Yeah. So why are they not taking damage? Base bullet. There it is. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Why was the bullet so small? Should be like this. Oh, I kind of see what I was doing. I think that'd be better. It's an action combat game in disguise. Never a dull movement when you're in combat. I could see it. Effects and music are good, are so good, makes combat feel on another level even though it's turn-based. A dull moment, gotcha. Yeah, it does. I mean, it looks really cool. But I just don't know if I would like it. And because of that, because I don't know if I would like it, since it doesn't scream at me, I'm kind of just meh. Won't get it. Body dot take damage. So why are they not? Story is also great. I don't know, I don't really play games for the story. It's free on Game Pass. Only reason I tried it, then finished it. Reset. Base stats. Boom. Enemy. Boom. Yeah, they're not doing damage to each other. Why is that? Base bullet. Oh. That's why. They're not masking. Layer 2. You should be masking too. No wonder why it wasn't working. Try it again. Quartermaster. Cook. I might need to restart the game for that to get into play. I mask too on layer 1. Yeah. It's weird. I've slowly been moving towards playing more story-based games all of a sudden. Interesting. Yeah, no. Story-based games haven't really caught my attention at all. But that's probably just because really I'm just such a big fan of competitive games that it's like I like the anxiety that it gives you, the pressure it puts you under. And I don't get that with story-based games. There we go. Now they lose health. Wait, who's supposed to win? The cook? Oh, Quartermaster just won. Who was supposed to win here? Was it the cook or the Quartermaster? The cook was supposed to win. Ah. How are things going? They're going, LT. We got the modifiers going now. And now we're just trying to mess with the stats. Mess with the stats. Advantage? Quartermaster. Yeah, so he's advantaged over the Quartermaster. Maybe I need to make the advantage more apparent. I think that's what it is. So instead of doing 20% extra damage, we'll do 25%. You store all the stats in a file or type them out? A little bit of both. We need to upgrade the Quartermaster to a Dollar Master. So what we're doing here for it is we're abusing AI to give us some base stats to take into account. But I mean, obviously it's not great. It's not great. It gives us a starting point, and then we just kind of mess around with the stats from there. But we do have the who's strong against who thing, the whole rock, paper, scissors triangles, which I also think we might change up later because we have some support characters in here. Like these two are support characters. And I feel like each triangle in the rock, paper, scissors should have a support character just to keep with it. Okay. Quartermaster kind of throws his thing too fast. Disadvantaged to the cook. That was with the damage decrease too. So let's do starting rage at 10 then. And the cook should be beating. So we should win. It's because of his big attack. It's because of his big attack. So maybe the cook. We just make the cook shoot faster. Attack speed of 0.9. Or we could just do 1. Because it was... Reset. Quartermaster. Cook. Yeah, it should be better. Yeah. I think that's good enough. Because I do plan on kind of moving them around. Okay. Navigator. Let me write down the stats though. Cook has a health of 100, damage 10, attack speed 1, range 20, rage 30, and increment 8. The QM has 115 health, 20 damage, 1 attack speed, 15 range, 10 rage, 10 increment. What up, odd baby? Boom. Navigator now. And the Navigator is beats the Cook, loses to Quartermaster. Beats the Cook, loses to Quartermaster. Okay. And then base stats are 140, 12, 1.5. 140, 12, 1.5. Um, 10 starting at 40. 40. And you are melee. Managed to code my first FPS character with double jump, wall jump, sprint, and a whole lot of jank. Nice, that's awesome. Alright, so let's do friendly navigator. And the navigator beats the Cook. Enemy Cook. Start. Because I changed its type. This looks like auto chess. Yeah, that's kind of the intention. That's kind of the intention. We're taking inspiration from auto chess and applying it to this game. Enemy Cook. Friendly navigator. Why navigator not move? Huh. The navigator just refuses to move. Oh, because my range, duh. 2. Duh. How does it work? So basically, it's set up kind of like a rock, paper, scissors, where different pirates they have special abilities, different attacks, but some of them are stronger against others. So, and the reason we do that is so we can have that more strategic thinking when it comes to doing the game. Although it looks like we're getting clapped. Yeah, we got absolutely clapped. I think our damage is just too low at 12. I think it needs to be like 20. Navigator. Cook. But yeah, that's kind of how it works. And then what we have here is a debug tool that we're using, so then we can just place them all and set their stats manually, play around with it a bunch. Now the Cook wins. Again. So let's do an enemy Cook. And we'll do a friendly navigator. Turn off the base stats though. And we'll do 140. Damage being, let's try 25. Speed of 1.25. Range of 2. Starting rage 40. Increment 10. And let's grab navigator. There we go. That'll do it. What if I switch this number down back to 20 though? Navigator. Enemy. Cook. It's looking good. Nice. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. So that means our speed needs to be 1.25 on the navigator. And everything else can stay the same. Yeah. All right, let's go navigator. And that's 140 by 20. 1.25 on the speed. 2 range. Starting range 40, incrementer 10. Sweet. I just want to make sure that the other guys are set properly. Quartermaster, 115, 20, 1, 15, 10, 10. Yeah. And then the cook, 100, 10, 1, 20, 30, 8. Beautiful. All right, last 3. Musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Is that spreadsheet linked into your game? No. Is that a possibility? But no, it's just, I assume it's a possibility. It's just a completely separate spreadsheet. Nothing fancy about it. Musician. Stats. Oh, I gotta label it out. Now for the final 3 fighters. Fighter 6. Right? Oh, that is 6. 7. Appears to be a library that allows you to import CSV files, native array, or dictionary. Ooh, that sounds fancy. Fighter 7 is a ranged damage dealer. Is a ranged damage dealer that whose special stuns the enemy. Timothy Q on GitHub. Similar tech managed stats on my heroes. Oh. Timothy Q. I have to look into that. That would be kind of useful. Thought about another name. I think Doubloon Rush sounds pretty catchy. That's not bad. Doubloon Rush. Let me write it down. Doubloon Rush. And then... is this it? Repos. Godot. Good to know, yeah, for sure. Oh shoot. We got ads playing. We're gonna chuck on the words, heading to level 4. Not a bore, not a snore. And when we get back, we're finishing out the last 3. Finishing the last 3. Boop. All right, I'll be right back real quick. Boop, boop. Yikes. Yikes. Let's turn the words off. Webcam on. Be right back off. Woo! Hello, LT. Yeah, it's great. I have raw CSV of hero health, speed, attack power integrated into the game. A separate spreadsheet that does DPS calculations. Helps me find which heroes may be OP. Dang. That's actually really good. Who's this guy and why is he interrupting my spelling game? You know, that's a great question. This is actually the ad. Before, like, we have to play ads. And so this right now is the ad to the main stream, which is the word game. Yeah, it's just like, you know, that's how we keep the stream running and stuff. We gotta suffer through about an hour of ads, and then we get 3 minutes of actual being able to do the spelling game. Yep. All right. Late stage capitalism. Let's see. So we are working on the final ones. And I need to find, here it is. So this is the Godot CSV data importer. Psst. Oh my lord, Covino is back. I miss you so much. So we import one. I see. Let me CSV data importer. Do that. All right, what was I? Oh yeah, Fighter 7 is a ranged damage dealer whose special stuns the enemy. Fighter 8, which is the doctor. This program creates arrays and libraries based on Excel files, basically. Well, a CSV file, but yeah. Is a support character that we need to look into our characters. Wait, models, Captain, Doctor. Yeah, melee. That attacks in melee range, and their special is a big burst heal to all friendly fighters. Fighter 9 is Sharpshooter, is a long-ranged attacker, shoots with high damage, and their special shoots a big bullet that sweeps across the map. Now we're on type C. Okay. And let's try this out. So we do... It's wanting us to do the musician. That's the first one. With a health of 110. 110, 17, 1. 110, 17, 1. Starting range will be... We'll do like 15 for this one. And then the starting rage, 30 with an increment of 10. 30, increment of 10. What's the benefit of using AI for stats? Quick math. That's the real reason. Quick math. And it gives us a solid baseline based off of... Because the math that we're doing here is this. We have 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And we're doing a triple rock, paper, scissors. So it goes like this. And then that. This is what we're doing. And so what it's doing for us is it's doing the really quick math to ensure that there is balancing everywhere. And it is a little bit off here and there, but we just tweak the number slightly and it works well. But yeah, that's really it. Just quick math. Musician 30, 10. And then we need to look at our RPS values. And let's add, let's see, musician. Let's do all of them now. So we'll do Doctor, Scallywag, Buccaneer. Doctor, Scallywag, Buccaneer. Doctor, Scallywag, Buccaneer. On Brutal Legend, we had a sweet system where we'd make experimental balance changes during the day, then run a bunch of changes, or a bunch of predefined battle combos overnight. Every morning, we'd have a fresh balance report in our mailbox. That sounds super handy. That's some big AI usage. That would be sick if I could do something like that, but I think that's overkill for a game like this. This is probably going to be I don't know, we're aiming for 30K wish lists, so I'd assume relatively small. I'd assume. Not 100% sure though. But we also beat the Corsair. Boop. Now disadvantage. We do Sharpshooter, Cook, Quartermaster, Navigator. Sharpshooter, Cook, Quartermaster, Navigator? Yeah. Quartermaster, Navigator. 30K wish lists? Yeah. Go for, that's the goal. 30K. Nothing too crazy. I'm doomed? What do you mean you're doomed? That's like the sweet spot, if you will, to start to aim for. And then we did the musician. Now we want to do the doctor. RPS and stats. What are you at for wish lists right now, Mr. D-Boy? Sharpshooter, Scallywag, Buccaneer, Corsair. Oh, I don't need to do that yet. Doctor, 150, 10, 1.2. 150, 10, 1.2. 1.4K, that's pretty good. Over how long of a time period? 1.2, 12, 40. 1240. There we go. We're gonna make the doctor a little bit further of a range. Then we go here. Doctor, Sharpshooter, Scallywag. Sharpshooter, Scallywag. Buccaneer, Corsair. Buccaneer, Corsair. personally think that that balancing the game with stats is kind of a like an artistic process in itself. So I don't love the idea of using AI for that. But if I were to make a game, that's if I were making a game personally. What about it is artistic? Besides, like, because the most artistic part of it, we've already incorporated it into the AI, where it's like we are doing, they all have different abilities that do different things, and that affects the stat values. But besides that, it's really just straight math, like straight math and logic. So I don't see the artistic spot. 5th of May, since May 5th. That's not bad. That's not bad. I don't, but also how heavy have you gone on the marketing? Because that's also a big thing. Musician, cook, quartermaster on the doctor. Musician, cook, quartermaster. Musician, cook, quartermaster, navigator. Navigator beats the doctor. Yeah. Reddit, X, YouTube, Twitch. Right, but like how often? Because there's a difference posting once a week versus once every 2 weeks, once every day. Big difference. And honestly, I probably wouldn't even count Twitch that much, just because assuming you're not streaming straight, like just the game, Twitch, you're mostly just getting developers. If you're streaming a software game dev. And so you're not going to get your audience, like you're going to get developers wish listing for sure. Cause we're all going to support each other for sure. Like, absolutely. But we're not the target audience of the game. Sure, we might play it and we could be the target audience, but we're not the core. Not the core. Brainoid flirt and Spacey see oh no evil. What? What? How you doing, Brainoid? Welcome in. Cooked. Like when we get the Steam page for this game, I'm planning on going pretty deep, pretty hard. Don't read too deep into my emotes. It's too late. I already did. You were flirting with me, and then you got a little shy and nervous for doing so, because you knew I would just reject it, because I am off the market. Off the market, as they say. All right, last one. Boom. And we want 9025. Low Hell 2. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes, where you can use to welcome people to the team. What did I say? 90 health here? Yeah, 25, 2.5. 25, 2.5. Eric Robinson, thank you for the follow. Welcome also to the team. And now you have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Starting attack, range. Where is it? Range. Oh, that's fine. We're actually going to do 35 here. Something crazy. I want the starting range, though. Start at 20, increment by 8. 28. Cool. Now we need the RPS. Boom. And it's Musician, Scallywag, Buccaneer, Corsair. Musician, Scallywag, Buccaneer, Corsair. Musician, Scallywag, Buccaneer, Corsair. Maybe I don't quite get the process of balancing the stats. It's really just numbers. Yeah, it is a lot of numbers from so far. No, and the numbers get more and more complex as you are doing different things. It's like if you're just doing basic attacks and they're just hitting each other, that's one thing. And then if you add like attack speed into the equation, well, that's a whole nother thing. If you add 2 abilities. That's another thing. You add a rage bar that fills up as they attack. That's another thing. And it just keeps stacking more and more. And so it becomes a lot of numbers. I'm excited to see how hard you're going to go for marketing, what you'll be doing. Me too. Me too. We'll figure it out. I've never marketed a game before. I've only marketed other things like service-based businesses and products. Never a game. I'm taking the assumption that it's similar to a product, but slightly different because it's more, the gaming space is very different than most other markets I've been in. So I'm curious to see how it all goes. And if my plans work, if they don't, kind of bounce back, just keep testing things, trying them out, that kind of stuff. All right, Buccaneer, we need to fix the RPS here. What? Parameters Hycon. What the heck are you? Hycon. I don't know what you are. This is the Buccaneer. So it's good against the Corsair, Cook, Quartermaster, Navigator. Cook, Quartermaster, Navigator. Oh, what is this? Platform Windows Display Server. What? I'm a little confused. Yeah, it's just pumping out the errors. What do I have running that would do that? Also having a good voice to go with helps a lot, especially for videos. Oh, absolutely. I don't think I have that though. I don't think I have that going for me. So instead, I'm going off of the more visual stuff. I know a couple people that do voice acting though, so I would be curious to see how that goes. Scallywag, musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Now you got a good voice, trust me. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, make one of those ads with the embedded running game. I mean, not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I don't know. You need to make one of those mobile type ads where it's actual game and not even same genre as the advertisement. Yeah. Yeah. See, I don't know if I want to go paid ads. Because really, everything that I've learned so far about running businesses is you want to kind of focus in on one type of advertisement, and then you keep doing that one type until you've completely exhausted it. So I don't know if it would make sense in gaming to do paid ads, social media, and all of that. Like, I don't have that much time. I do have more time now because Wednesdays and Thursdays we're not streaming. But I am curious to see, maybe we run a couple paid ads, see what it's like. But the other problem is this isn't a mobile game. So running those paid ads, the friction for, I have no more water. The friction to go to Steam and wishlist is kind of high as compared to a mobile game, which is you just click it and it brings you to the App Store. Sort of marketing is there beyond socials and paid ads? There's really like four main types. You got bloop, bloop. You got something like word of mouth. Word of mouth. So that's saying, yo, Gamian, we got a game. You should go check it out. You got paid ads. That's things like on Instagram, a billboard, that kind of stuff. You got, let's put social media here. Social media. And then the last one is a little bit more difficult, but you have affiliates. So affiliates is me going to gaming and saying, hey, for every one wish list you can secure us, I will give you 10% off the game. I'll give you 1% off for each wish list. Or if you get 10 wish lists, you'll get a special in-game hat or some special customization. Those are like the 4 main types. They all have their advantages and disadvantages. Word of mouth typically has the highest conversion rate because you're gonna reach out to people that you know. Blimps Super Bowl ads, that's all under paid ads. That's all paid advertisement. From what I understood, if $10 is worth of ads reach 50 people, your game costs $10. Chances of getting 2 people to buy it might be worth it. Yes, for sure. But then we dive into the deeper portion of paid ads, which is the ad platform that you're using, are they actually going to put your media, your copy in front of 50 people that are in your demographic of people that are going to play your game? Because we could show an ad about dentures to 50 20-year-olds. And how many of those 50 20-year-olds are going to buy dentures? But then if we show the dentures ad in front of 50 75 to 90-year-olds, how many of them are going to buy the dentures? So it's a very big difference depending on what we do. The Steam demo count as social media? No, I don't think so. Maybe it does. I mean, it could. It really depends. I think the Steam demo is more of a demo is more of like a trial run of the product. I don't think it's really advertisement per se. I think it's more of a trial run of the product. It's still a hook. So it could be, I mean, you could count it as social media. But it's more of at least in this space, from what I see, is a demo's kind of just a necessity for trials to see if someone can try out the product. Like, use our product or you get 1 day free of trampoline park membership. Try it out, see if you like it. And if you do, then we can set you up to get a 30-day pass at the trampoline park. Something like that. And it's the same concept here, where it's like, try out our game. If you like it, buy the full game. Know some Steam Next Fest games are multiplayer demos. I have to think about putting my game in Next Fest once I have most of the pain points fixed. Absolutely. When is your like goal to release the game, or at least have, I guess, early access? However you're approaching it. What is like the goal date? Early access in Q1. Ah, nice. Oh yeah, so you can hit Steam Next Fest is in the next one is in October? And get out EA as fast as possible. For me, ASAP. Yeah, I think I'm doing the same approach there, Mr. D-Boy, where I'm not gonna worry about Next Fest. October? It's like really a zombie game month. Probably. But I think it's October. Steam Next Fest schedules. Because June is live. So you have June, maybe it's January. Idle Fest. Oh, Idle Fest. I probably should have, maybe we just hold off. That sounds ridiculous. June, February. So at least this past year it was February. End of February to March. February, June, October. Oh, it is October. Did I miss October here? March, April, May, June, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Doesn't say in October. Oh, second half of 2025. June. October, yeah. October edition. There you go. So end of February, beginning of June, middle of October. I mean, that could be a positive, though. If you're surrounded by all zombie games, maybe yours would stand out more. I put too much in the demo, and now I regret it. Too much in the demo. Yikes. Yeah, that's a tough one. Like, I don't know what we're doing about our demo. Probably the first couple levels or something. I would assume. But I also don't want to be working on this game all the way up until October. So I'm probably just going to skip the Next Fest stuff. I see some helpful advice on Reddit. Have your game fully play tested. Don't make it your first public demo. The more wish lists you go with, the more you go out with. You only get one shot per title. Yeah, I've heard that a lot. Because your wish list, when you make your demo public, it shoots an email out to all of your wish lists. And so if you have more wish lists, typically runs better. Navigator. Ooh, cook. What is the cook? Quartermaster, musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Musician, doctor, sharpshooter. All right, and then weak against navigator, scallywag. Whoa, all three of those are wrong. Navigator, scallywag. Oh, never mind. They're right. I just need to add a navigator. There we go. I wish you knew more musician, sharpshooter doctors in real life. Would be interesting. Ooh, now the Corsair. Scallywag. Cook, quartermaster, navigator. Cook, quartermaster, navigator. Cook, quartermaster, navigator. And then Buccaneer, musician, doctor, sharpshooter. A musician, doctor, sharpshooter. I don't know what these are. It just keeps running. So it must be a tool script that's doing this. It must be. Yeah. Doctor. Ooh, there's no advantages. Oh, no, there are. There they are. Musician, check. Nav. Ooh, navigator doesn't have it. Navigator. Cook. Musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Musician, doctor, sharpshooter. A musical, doctor, sharpshooter. And then quartermaster, scallywag, buccaneer, corsair. There we go. And then quartermaster. There we go. Quartermaster, navigator, musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Navigator, musician, doctor, sharpshooter. And then it's good against cook, quartermaster, scallywag, buccaneer, corsair. Buccaneer, corsair. All right, and that's the quartermaster. Scallywag. Cook, quartermaster, navigator. Cook, quartermaster, navigator. See why I was saying, like, I think I need to rearrange my rock, paper, scissors triangles. Musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Musician, doctor, sharpshooter. Because this set of musician, doctor, sharpshooter, I mean, that one's okay. That one's not terrible. A lot of ranged in there. I think I'd like to keep it so we have like one support, one melee, one ranged in each triangle. That would probably be better for the rock, paper, scissors, or at least make more sense, you know? And then that's all good. Save. Double check them. Ooh. Oh, captain. Captain has no one. Cook. Corsair. Doctor. Musician. Navigator. Quartermaster. Scallywag. Sharpshooter. Nice. Let's, we haven't done this yet. We haven't committed to the hub at all today. At all. Holy moly. All right, we need to say debug tools added. Stats or base stats for all crew added. Advantage plus disadvantage added for crew. Rock, paper, scissors. Push. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Play. Now we just mess around. Just a tad. Battle. Start. Reset. So we can do base stats. Let's do a team of a... In theory, if we do a Scallywag, a Buccaneer, and a Corsair, in theory, we should lose to a Cook, Quartermaster, Navigator. Navigator, Cook, Quartermaster. We should get wrecked. Yup. What up, Eduardo? How you doing? There we go. I think we got it. Doing pretty good, though. Doing pretty good. Bot. So now if we do a random team. Maybe not random. Let's do... No, Eduardo's not a bot. We know Eduardo. Reset. Friendly. Dang it, don't expose me. Whoa, it's a Covino. Whoa, it's a Wolfric. What are you doing up? Isn't it past your bedtime, Wolfric? Crew members. Sharpshooter. So sharpshooters should beat a musician. So if we do a sharpshooter, and then we add on the enemy team a musician, and then we do I don't have work tomorrow? Ah, gotcha. Then we do what is this? Sharpshooter, musician, and then what beats the musician? A quartermaster does. And then what beats a quartermaster? A scallywag. And then what beats a scallywag? A corsair. And what beats a corsair? A buccaneer. Start. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, he won. Sick. Now, what if I do a sharpshooter, one singular sharpshooter versus two scallywags? I'm at the end of my 4-day weekend, ready to get back to work. Let's go. Let's go, Gamian. Ooh, and then we get wrecked. I guess that makes sense. But what if we do two scallywags and two sharpshooters? What happens here? We win, of course. Barely, but we won. Sick. That's not too shabby. Not too shabby indeed. Huh. What I would like to do is add in the, what do you call it? I'd like to add in the cool water we were talking about this morning. I think that'd be awesome. Whoa, waves look cool? No, Wolfric. You want to see what cool waves actually look like? Like what they actually look like. This is what we're looking to implement into the game probably tomorrow. Ocean waves. This is kind of next level though. And it might be a little much. But I think it would be cool if we can make it tuned. This is what we're looking to add. This is absolutely absurd. And you can change the updates. You can make it better. Yeah, it even has sounds. Yeah. You can change literally everything. Everything. And there's 3 different wave parameters to choose from, or to change from. So for example, we could change the level of detail down on all 3. And this would make it look a little bit more toon-like. And then we'll of course change like the colors a bit, change some foam color maybe, make it a little bit brighter. And then we can mess with the foam amount, lower the white caps. That one already has 0 foam amount. Bring it down a bit. And now we got more, we ignore this part, but we got a little bit more cartoon-like waves. And we can mess around with this a whole bunch to set it up. But I think this would be much cooler to look at. Because this is kind of the angle we'd be looking at it from. Something like this. And this is on a very large map as well. But the really cool part is during a storm. During a storm, we could, so one of our one of our upgrades is a what do we call it? A sea squall. And during the sea squall, what we could do here is we could pump up the wind speeds. Pump up the wind speed so the water starts getting crazier. The waves start getting higher. We could even, if we wanted to, we could even bump up the detail for it to make it look really crazy. Like, whoa, things are going on, are all over the place. I think this would be really cool. And bring down the wind speed. No wind, nice and calm waters. Bump up the wind speed to crazy, torrential. I think this is sick. This is really cool. The problem is figuring out how we take this and put it in this. But that's the idea. That's the idea. Because this water, it's too boring. It's too plain. We need something else to it. That's I think that's gonna be what we're gonna do tomorrow. Is figure out how to put that in. That would be super, super cool. Yeah. Let's do a little bit of this. And then a little bit of that. And then, you know what? I think this is what we're gonna do. Yeah. I think now that we have all the playable, all the stats and stuff, I think it is time. We're gonna call it. So, alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. Tomorrow, big day tomorrow. We're doing the water. The water is gonna be awesome. And then on top of that, we're gonna end up, so we do the water, and then we're gonna probably start setting up the pools, because I assume the water's not gonna take 6 hours, you know? I don't think so. What up, Solar? I don't think the water's gonna take that long, so we're gonna start setting up all the pools, the levels 1 through 10, and then a boss fight as well. And now that we have the modifier, we can just jump into the boss, set up like what it's strong against, what it's weak against. Bada bing, bada boom. We're killing it. Absolutely killing it. But this game's starting to get better and better. And wait, what's today? Today's Sunday, right? Yeah. And so for those of you who don't know, we stream almost every single day. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, no Wednesday, no Thursday. But then we're back again on Friday and Saturday all over again. Yes. So I'll catch you all tomorrow. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. We're just going to raid out the Plobby. This guy is absolutely cracked in Blender. Absolutely cracked. I'd say have a good day, but I just got here, so I don't know what to do with yourself. Oh. Well, hi, Wingpoo. Bye, Wingpoo. Spam the emotes if you got them. Plobby is absolutely cracked at Blender. So there's the raid message. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. There we go. Bye, YouTube.